Hey guys, I'm Dura. This is Leon.
Yeah, man.
This is Splatoon. This is SuperJump 3.
Yep.
We're out here.
I'm very excited for these games.
This is our life.
It's our life.
Anyways, hey guys, and welcome to SuperJump 3. I hope you're all doing well. Today I'm joined by Leon. I've spoiled that already. And I'm Dura. Leon, talk about a little bit about yourself. Just a little bit.
I go by many names. Some know me as Lon. Some people know me as the guy. Some other as Yellow, you know. But believe it or not, I am the same person all around. That's what a lot of people don't know. But we're here to play some games today, aren't we? Or watch some games, rather.
Yeah, I didn't come here to play. I'm not prepared to play at all.
Well, the lobby's up.
The lobby's up. Am I supposed to be joining?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, my. I didn't practice.
1278, get in. You need to get in.
1278? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I'm joining. Where's my Pro Controller? I don't think I'm going to join, Leon. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm not in every either, so it's all good.
Is it? Okay. Well, anyways, I think we do have a game that we do need to watch. And this is... I want to talk about these names. So we got Honda Squidic. Okay?
What name?
That is a fantastic game. Or not game, name.
Perfect. Some would say it's the best Splatoon team name ever. That's what
Really?
That's what the streets are saying.
Really? I did not know they were saying that about this team.
That's what they said.
The Honda Squidic. I had a friend that drive the Honda Squidic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It comes. So the steering wheel is like. It comes with a free Splatoon plushie, and every time you honk it, every time you honk the car, it does a little Splatoon sound.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
My engine
it's true.
Filled with ink, but I'm glad you got.
Really?
Yeah.
That's terrible, man. Can we move on now?
Yeah, we can.
I don't want to talk about you. So,
Okay.
anyways, we're getting ready, Leon. We're getting ready, and the first game of the day is Clan Blitz and Scorched Gorge. What can you tell us about this map?
Clan Blitz Scorched Gorge. It's a very open map, isn't it? You know, a lot of space to be taken. I don't know what exactly we're going to see here, but you know, teams can get very creative on this map. There's 2 paths to push. You know, a lot of pinches happen when going for the basket. So I'm excited to see what's happening. It's my favorite map mode in the game.
Okay. Oh, okay. You could have led with that. Jeez.
Yeah.
Now I'm excited because if it's your favorite map in the game, I'm sure that you have a lot of things to say about it. Anyways, Honda Squidic and Bad RNG. This is the first match of the day here. SuperJump 3. Let's go.
Here we go.
All right. Anyways, here, I like these comps. I want to talk a little bit about these comps that we're seeing before we get into the action. So we have a ballpoint and a stamper, not a stamper, a Splatonis, thank you, a wiper, coming out from the side of this team now. And it seems like they've already gotten a pick, but that was equally matched pretty quickly. And now, again, just a 4v4 or a 3v3 battle in mid. 2 teammates from each side coming from spawn. And no, never mind. It seems like one of these teams has grabbed the upper hand. This seems like a very good situation to take mid and get a lot of clam control here. Pop your specials to keep this ground and then just get a push going.
Double cooler being brand, so all the pushes are going to come in quick and fast, especially with the try and the zap. They're going to be able to push in fast.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a DC there. Well, but you were onto something there. You were talking about double cooler, Leon, and cooler is very, very strong in the current meta. And having 2 of them, especially in a game or in a game mode like Clan Blitz, that can be over very quickly or where respawns are really, really important. I think having 2 of them in your composition is it's pretty unique, but I think it can definitely work.
You also get to save your specials, you know, like GYATT and Zuka being saved after rushing in and dying is good to have. Special uptime is very important in this game.
Yeah, it definitely is. You were talking about the Trizuka, and we did see it. Trizuka is a very important special right now as well. It seems so strong. Of course, it's 2 shots now, prior, or not prior, instead of the 3 shot that it did with splash damage prior to this patch. And we've been seeing a lot of Trizuka recently, and going into SuperJump 3, going into this event, I definitely expected to see a lot of this special. And look, we're in the first game, and we've seen it already. Not in its full glory yet, but I have a feeling that we will see it.
Yeah, here we go. Part 2.
Part 2. Game 1, Part 2. Here we go. Changing up the colors a little bit now. And yeah, let's see if these openings are kind of the same. I do believe that Bad RNG got the upper hand on the opening last time. So let's see what happens now. They are moving into mid. This seems like, so far, the very same game, Leon.
Almost a carbon copy of the first one. I wonder if we'll have another Zuka kill, open it up for one of the teams here.
Yeah, Spaghetti here trying to poke this right side with this Platana Wiper, getting a swift pick, and that is 2 down on the side of Honda Squidic, getting those respawns back in, but I don't think Bad RNG are giving up any space anytime soon. They have a lot of plans, they have a few specials, they're building up their specials right now, but they just need to survive right now, and as we close in on the 1 minute mark, if they get a pick here like they just did, this is a very, very good scenario. 3 down.
Oh my
this is surely a push. This is going to be a big push.
Barrier's broken now. They're getting the clams in. Trying to score as many as possible. They need to get more though. That's it. They're trying to hold him in base right now. Here comes there's like 3 more clams even.
Yeah. It seems like Bad RNG, Leon, they don't have enough clamps to keep this push going. They definitely have the tools and the specials and picks and just the map control there. And look at this, they're just continuing to ramp up these splats, and they just don't really have the clams down to keep the push going. Now Honda Squidic here, getting a few picks, maybe they will push out into mid, but it's going to be a challenge.
It is good that they're holding in space still. It allows them to push back in easier, as well as having more clam control. So they can get more clams and have another push ready to go.
Well, I think now that they're going down, Honda Squidic really should be moving into mid. They only have 3 players, and this Trizuka can be huge. There it is, 1 pick, almost getting the second player jumping out. And look, Bad RNG, they're controlling the pace of this game. They know what to do, and they're really putting a leash on Honda Squidic. They really can't do much.
That 1 pick is all you need. I opened it all the way up and stopped the push from Honda Squidic. It was brilliant.
Yeah. Well, now that we say that, the splatter shot from the side of Honda Squidic, they just got a pick in mid, and a pretty good one in the form of that ballpoint splatling. Now the splatter shot going down as well, and Zach getting traded out for the side of Bad RNG. Now they're pushing this right side. They don't have any specials, and their clam control not that famous. They have 10, they just made a ball. Surely they'll push in here, but they need a pick. It seems like Bad RNG, that one got a double kill. That is not what you want to see at all.
Completely shut it down, and now the momentum is going back into Bad RNG's favor as they are starting to push through mid, trying to pressure the T-Tech out of this area, or the splash shot rather. And yeah, here they go, taking back control of their basket.
Yeah. I think this is a very convincing game, Leon. I'm not going to lie. One of these teams is looking much, much better for the other.
Yeah, that is true. Bad RNG on fire right now. The Zukas are coming in left and right, absolutely demolishing Honda Squidic here. Even though they have a nice name, I don't know. Bad RNG have the upper hand at the moment here.
Yeah, I don't think a nice name is enough to win a Splatoon match, Liam. Not at all. But alas, there's still a minute left. Anything can happen. And I'd love to see Honda Squidic beat a little bit more decisive in their play. Look, they just got a pick, unfortunately in the form of a trade, but they have this cooler online, and they're about halfway from their other specials, but they have no clan control, and they just keep on getting picked. And that DC, unfortunately, for our friends here, it doesn't mean much at this stage of the game.
It looked like that Bad RNG were gonna take it anyway, but that's just sealed the deal. Nail in the coffin, some would say.
Some would say that, Leon.
Some would say
definitely. 20 seconds left, and let me tell you, right now I have no faith in Honda Squidic to run this back or to take this back. So it really isn't.
Clams is one of those modes where you can make comebacks, especially if you get the right push going, but with one man down, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get back from this. They're just keeping them at their basket, not letting them move an inch.
Yeah, overtime is on right now. And again, I don't think it means much. I don't think this team can come back, not with 3 players, not at all. So hopefully the next match goes better for them, and hopefully it's a map that is a little bit more favorable to them. It really sucked for Honda Squidic that Bad RNG had the ballpoint splatling, because they really had nothing to match that range and nothing at all to even challenge the Inkjet. They either had to back away from the Inkjet or just die trying to take it down, and it wouldn't be that easy at all.
You definitely need something to kill that Inkjet. You can't just kite it the whole game, because if you kite it, then you get the Inkjet gets space, and space you don't want to give up either. So it's a catch-22, a lose-lose situation.
Anyways, Bad RNG, they're looking very strong. Like on the other side of the hand, on the other hand, right? They were looking really, really dominant, and I don't know. I'm quite scared for Honda Squidic here, because I'm looking at the next match, and it's Splat Zone's Hagglefish, and this map screams ballpoint advantage.
It definitely does. It definitely does. If they don't have anything to deal with this ballpoint here, it's gonna lock them out, especially with the Inkjet as well. It's gonna deny so much space, and it's gonna be really hard for them to push in.
Yeah, the thing with the Honda Squidic is, if there's no place to park it, what are you gonna do?
Honestly, and then you have to pay for the spot as well. Like once you park it, you need to pay for it. Like, what is going on?
I'm not sure. I think Hagglefish Market, I've heard, doesn't have free parking space.
What? No.
Exactly. It's messing with the economy of Inkopolis. No one has. Have you seen an Inkling with a job?
No,
not one. I don't think they can afford this.
They're all jobless. They're all jobless.
I think Bad RNG, I think they do have the upper hand there. Yeah, no one has a job. It's terrible, terrible economy in this town. Anyways, Hagglefish Market, Splat Zones, one of a map that is a fan favorite for a good reason. And look at this. That's an E-liter. So if you were gonna have trouble matching the range of a ballpoint, good luck faring with an E-liter.
They actually decided to not opt for the ballpoint this time, and instead go with a 10, which is very interesting.
Interesting indeed. However, Honda Squidic did get first blood and second blood here, and they're already rushing down the C-leader, really the forced back. They have the zone, and they have a lot of map control here. If they get the kick onto this hammer, that's a trade. That's pretty good. They have the Trizuka ready. This tent here, getting a pick and stop. If they get a second one, that is huge for them. The fact that this tent got 2 picks there is really good. They've already pushed all the way to like 55 right now, and they still have full map control. They just got a trade here. The tent will go down to this Ultra stand, which is quite unfortunate. So I do expect Bad RNG here to flip the zone, but with the triple ink strikes, that's not going to be easy at all. They just got to pick, and with this Trizuka, maybe they'll do it. But it's a bloodbath in mid right now, Leon. They keep on trading and trading and trading. Finally, Bad RNG have the upper hand here. They'll flip, and now they have full map control. This is a good time to cement themselves onto this leaderboard.
I was doubting the tent, you know. I saw it go into the game. Not many people use tent, but as it pushed in, got the Inzuka kill on the Lita, you know. It's able to make the space that they need, and they were struggling with before.
Spaghetti here trying to get a few picks with the Ultra Stamp, manages to pick one up, and that is a double from the Tri-Slosher. Jason, very, very good play here. Now just needs to fight the Wiper, but the Wiper does come out on top. Spaghetti here, only player alive, trying to fight this tent. Doesn't quite get anything done with that Ultra Stamp, so just goes down. But Honda Squidic, they still have the zone, and this tent is proving to be such a nuisance. This Tri-Slosher keeps on going in, trading, and coming back from spawn now. Look, they're almost KOing this with that pick onto the Viper. I think they're going to do it, Leon.
The tent is going in and taking so much space, getting so many annoying positions where they have to flush them out before they end up pushing to the zone. It seems to be enough, unless they cap the zone right here. That's
never mind.
That is what a good game to clap back with, you know.
Yeah,
what a good game.
Yeah. That's a lovely surprise, because I've already said this, but I didn't have that much or much faith in Honda Squidic after that first game. However, they really seemed like a different team here, so hopefully this wasn't a map-dependent thing, and this is just them getting their groove back on, so they can definitely tackle this next game with the same intent that they did in Hacklefish.
Game 1 is always a warm-up game. No matter what you do, always a warm-up game. But game 3 is where we go.
Game 3 is where things spice up.
Yeah,
right?
You need to break the tie. You know, maybe we'll see double tent this time. It seems to be working well.
Double tent?
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna see double tent, Leon. You know why?
Why?
First off, it's a terrible idea. Second off, this is tower control, Mako Mark. So in this map, I do expect a different style, and maybe we'll go back to Bad RNG having a better time here, because that tent played a huge part in getting Honda Squidic a win in the previous map, and I don't think a tent umbrella can do much in this map mode combination. So I don't know. My money right now is on Bad RNG, but that can change in the next map. And according to chat, I'm looking at the ballot right now, at the votes. It seems like 65% of voters that bet into the set chose Bad RNG, so they're definitely the fan favorites here.
And honestly, I'm not too sure anymore. You know, they Honda Squidic put up a nice fight last game. So honestly, for me right now, it's 50-50. It could go either way, depending on the adjustments that Bad RNG make here. It could swing it, but if Honda Squidic keep making the same sort of plays that they were making last game, they could take it as well.
Okay. That is a very general statement.
Yes.
Pretty cool. Thank you for that. Anyways.
You're welcome.
Okay, Leon. Here we go. Tower control Mako Mark. What do you know about this map? Spill it.
You know, those two blocks are very important to control. You know, if you end up getting control of the two blocks, then you are able to take control of mid. However, top left is also in need of control as well when you're pushing the tower.
Okay, alright. Well, that's pretty good. That was
But you tell me what
explanation.
you know about this map.
What I know, I have never seen this map before. All I know right now is that Bad RNG already got a pick onto that Tri-Slosher, and they're trying to move. The ball point does go down, which is unfortunate. Scratch that, everybody goes down, which is just horrible for them. Honda Squidic here, taking the tower and taking the early lead 30 seconds into this match, and look at this, they already have control of that left side area. The Tetras did go down, so that is suboptimal. That's two players going down. That's the end of that push. Good on Bad RNG Leon there. Just shutting down that push pretty easily.
Yeah, and here they go. Pushing that left side. They need to take control of this before they push out to the checkpoint. And one going down, possibly two. The Wiper, sorry, is looking for more. Putting more pressure on this left side here.
Very good team play there from Spaghetti and the NZAP from the side of Bad RNG, but unfortunately all that team work won't mean much if they keep tumbling down like weeds, but I don't think that's happening. They're getting a few picks. They're getting a lot of picks. Now Honda Squidic actually in the lead again in terms of how many men you have in the field. With these triple ink strikes just cementing their presence in mid, and neither team right now, Leon, has the upper hand. It seems like Bad RNG are still coming from spawn. And look at that. They just got a pick. They might get two. There it is. Spaghetti going huge. There's no stopping this piece of pasta. That's what I'm calling him. And yeah, he just keeps on going. That is insane from him. What a good string. And then the hammer to finish it off. I'm pretty sure that was 4 in a row, Leon.
Spaghetti, the gift that keeps on giving, constantly getting picked here as they slowly push the tower up and take the lead. Honda Squidic so slowly taking back space in their spawn after the Stamper had taken more down, but unfortunately another reject coming through and taking down more members.
Yeah, Honda Squidic here, they're dropping like flies, and you just really hate to see it because they had a very solid start to this game, but I don't think they're going to stop this tower anytime soon because, well, as I say that, they just stopped the tower and moved into mid pretty fast. I was going to say that Bad RNG were in a position where they took the tacticooler, so they could easily come back into mid and retake the tower, but it seems like that definitely didn't happen. Now Bad RNG are just playing from their high ground, getting a few specials here to defend. And look at this, they got a pick already onto the Tetra. Tetra just came back and has their special ready, but it just seems like a stalemate right now, and Bad RNG are in control of said stalemate. They just got to pick. The Viper did go down on the side of Bad RNG, but with 2 players on the side of Honda Squidic going down, I don't think there's much they can do. There's 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this game, Leon. Can they do it, and how will they do it?
Bad RNG have an inkjet here. They're planning to use it on this top left area soon. Oh, here comes the triple strikes. Pushing the ballpoint back into their spawn area, going back on top of the block. Bad RNG have the tower still. They're pushing it forward. Or could this be? Yeah, it gets taken down by the Tetra player of Honda Squidic, and slowly they're taking more space back in mid. But no one's pushing the tower. They have all this space. No one's pushing the tower.
Yeah. Well, they really don't need to push the tower right now. They're just playing for lead. Personally, I believe that in tower control, you should always try to get the tower onto their side of the map. Just if you get wiped, then the tower obviously is farther away from your spawn, so they're farther away from scoring on more points. Anyways, Bad RNG just completely tumbled as a team, and now, not Honda Squidic, Bad RNG just completely tumbled as a team, and only the ballpoint remains, which means they do keep that inkjet, and with that pick going in their favor, I don't think in 40 seconds that Honda Squidic can bring this back. Look at that, 3 down essentially. The Viper did go down, and the ballpoint did pop this, their special already, but that was a successful defense, unless, I was going to say the splatter shot was going to get a huge flank, but no, only getting a trade here in the 2v2 scenario and 15 seconds left. I think that Honda Squidic has 1 more chance, but if they just keep trading, if they don't stay alive, there's not much faith to be had in them. And I think Bad RNG in these last 10 seconds or 5 seconds, they will take this. And now just got a very good pick here in overtime. The ballpoint does go down, so wait, this could be huge. They just broke the checkpoint.
Very possible.
Look at this. Oh, no, never mind. With 2 players getting picked.
That's it.
You did lie. Well, yeah. What can you do when there's a Viper just spamming the tower and no one's really on the tower? Bad RNG there play to their strengths. Again, that ballpoint splatling just seemed to be unmatched. And that inkjet, whenever it got popped, just even if it didn't get a pick, that's a lot of pressure being put onto the players of Honda Squidic. As much as I love that game or that name, they really don't have any place to park, Leon. As we said, the economy in Inkopolis is terrible right now. Gas prices are going up. The rates for the parking are so high right now. How do you own a Honda Squidic in this economy? You can't.
The Honda Squidic was making good turns, you know, decent straight line speed, but it crashed on the last corner and it's out for the race at this this moment.
Terrible. Terrible. I didn't know the Honda Squidic was a Formula 1 car.
It doesn't have to be a Formula 1 car.
I didn't know that. Anyways, I can't wait to watch Vettel for one of those, drive a Honda Squidic. But I think that might be a show for a different time, because right now we got Rainmaker and Humpback Pump Track. This is a familiar map.
Familiar map. Splatoon 2 map. Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, as I say that, now that I think about the map, I don't think it's that familiar. I'm pretty sure they changed the layout of this map just a little bit. It used to be very linear and one of my favorites, I will say. But now it might play a little bit different, and I'm struggling to choose which one of these two teams will have the upper hand. So, do you want to do a blind bet?
Yeah, you want to flip a coin?
Yeah, flip a coin.
Yeah, okay.
You take one team, I take the other.
Okay, well, I would like to take Bad RNG.
Bad RNG, okay. If it's tails, you get Bad RNG.
Okay, here we go.
Coin flip. I'm flipping a coin. Wait.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought the cameras were gonna flip back to us. Hopefully they wouldn't, because I'm not actually flipping a coin. So yeah, you take Bad RNG, and I take Honda Squidic.
Not bad.
So yeah, it's match point for you, Leon. It's match point for you.
I'm so glad I picked this team.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Anyways, Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track, we do see the return of the Bad RNG comp. It did work for them before, but we also see the return of the tent umbrella, which it proved to be a nuisance here.
Yeah, you do have those long plats of Humpback. The tank can just put the shield down and walk all the way up to the snipe, putting pressure on the ball point. Maybe we'll see it happen again. The tent also has Zuka for the ball point to take it out, but again, it's just a massacre.
Yeah, a bit of a massacre, but this time in favor of Honda Squidic. They keep ramping up picks. They haven't really moved the Rainmaker much. Now they did, and with 2 picks down, I think this might be it. The MZAP, though, getting a huge pick there. Even maybe getting 2, not really, with the pop from the side of Honda Squidic. They do get the checkpoint, and this is a lot of pressure right now. This is a lot of pressure. If the tank sends that shield through, Leon, this could be pretty dangerous.
It's very possible. They should get a lot of points at this push. Unfortunately, the Rainmaker getting taken down there by the Stamper. The Stamper's popping the Rainmaker with the hammer and pushing the Zuka. This should be a reset. Yeah.
That was 3 picks. That was... You really don't want to see that, Leon. Not at all. Not at all. But anyways, with the Rainmaker back in mid... Look, wait. No, never mind. That's 3 players down. That's every player down from the side of Bad RNG. Honda Squidic there just appearing out of nowhere, getting a ton of picks. They're just saying, no, we want to push this. This is our map. This is our chance to keep ourselves in the game. And look, with that tent shield and with that Trizuka actually coming from the tent, it would be a very good opportunity, but no, they get picked again, and that is still 41. Not the best lead by any means. Cash here trying to grab it, doesn't do it. And now I think Bad RNG, now I think they can push this. If they get the pick onto the splatter shot, they just did. They just need to fight a bit for mid, but with 2 picks, I don't think this is that hard to be honest.
This should be 10 points now. The 10 is providing some pressure, but I think eventually he's just going to get overwhelmed and they're going to push towards his checkpoint.
And there it is. Oh, a little bit of trouble climbing it in the Tri-Slosher from the sidelines, getting a couple picks there. But I think Bad RNG can just pop and get the checkpoint, and now they're ready to push. This tent is not doing much right now, but hopefully, as the members of Bad RNG dropped back into mid, Honda Squidic can get a bit of a defense going. I'm not gonna lie, I'm rooting for them. I did bet on them to win. So.
The Zuka of Honda Squidic takes down the Stamp, and they're having more pressure on the Rainmaker now. They're slowly pushing him out of elbow, but the Zuka comes out on the side of Bad RNG and takes down the T-Tech.
That Zuka getting a very, very good pick, but to no avail, because look at this. They just keep dropping down. It's like they're stacking like dominoes, and they just one gets pushed down, and everything comes down to the ground again. But they did push to 45, and that was not an impressive push at all, which, Leon, that just goes to show that 41 is not a good lead at all in this map. There's a minute and 30 left in this match, and in a game mode so volatile, or as volatile as Rainmaker, you really need to be pushing past that. But no, it seems like Honda Squidic, they're choosing to keep themselves back and spamming a few shots, but look where that got them. It got them 3 down in a scenario where their lead is just, it's gonna disappear in a whim just like that. What a decision here from the Viper player. Going through this left side, and look, they pushed to 30. Now with 1 minute left, that's a lot of pressure on Honda Squidic. I wonder, can they come back from this, Leon? Because this is a stressful scenario to be in.
It's definitely possible. We were talking about how easy it was to come back on Humpback, how 41 points was nothing. So maybe if Honda Squidic can make a play like that as well, they can push through and take the lead off of the Bad RNG. But it seems like they're just being kept in elbow right now. It's looking really hard for them to get out. But the 10 is making space in mid, pushing the shooter.
Yeah, not much you can do there. But Bad RNG, they're just stacking up kills right now. The Viper is going crazy there on that right side, getting a pick, opening up the map. With only 9 seconds left, they're cementing their lead even further. They just gifted the Rainmaker back onto the hands of Honda Squidic. But I don't think they can do much. Look, the ballpoint just got a pick onto the Tri-Slosher, and the Viper just got a pick onto the 10 of that L right there. Like, they're pushing this. There's not much they can do. And the Viper, wow.
That is it.
That was good. And as well as they could have played, they did leave the Rainmaker in a very poor spot, which allowed Bad RNG to just take it and make a play that really shouldn't have happened, but that cost them the game. So yeah.
Spaghetti on the Viper. Played well all series. I think it's a difference maker for this team at this moment in time.
So, okay, so that bodes the question, Leon. Who is your MVP for this match?
Yeah, as I said, I think it has to be Spaghetti. Especially on Mako as well. He was able to get an insane string. I don't know if you saw that. You definitely did. But he was able to just get constant picks for Bad RNG. And just, just push him out. How are you going to win a 4v3? If
you can't.
Getting a pick on you.
You can't win a 4v3. Not in this economy again. We keep bringing it up. But just owning a Honda Squidic it's just really rough right now. It's rough out here, That's why Spaghetti's cheap, right?
Yeah, cheap.
You can buy spaghetti for pretty cheap. So yeah. Anyways, really well played from the side of Bad RNG. Not to say that Honda Squidic didn't play well, but they still have a couple of sets in this pool stage to prove themselves and try to make their way into day 2. So good luck to them. And well played to Bad RNG.
Yeah, good match. Yeah. They're not out of it, but that's gonna affect their mental a little bit, I would think.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Just little bits.
Yeah, bits and pieces, you'd say.
Maybe a smidge.
All right. Well, Leon, I do believe that we have some time to kill right now, so let me ask you a question, or you can ask me a question. First one to remember something asks it. But I think the people do want to know, Leon.
Yeah.
Who do you think you are?
Who do I think I am?
Yeah.
I know who I am.
You know who? Okay, who are you then?
I'm just the guy.
You're the guy?
Whenever you think of someone that is inspiring, creative, perhaps, a demigod among mortals.
Demigod. Okay.
That is me.
You're really humble,
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about humility.
Humility?
Humility.
Is that the word?
Definitely not.
No, I think it's humility.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always heard people say humility.
I think it's one of the words that I know.
It's one of the words ever, I think. We're just blabbering on, aren't we?
Who do you think you are? You
Who do I think I am? I'm the Portuguese champion.
You're questioning who I am.
I'm the Portuguese champion.
Portuguese champion is a title. It's not who you are as a person.
Well, yeah, I know that I might not be the Portuguese champion, but I am the Portuguese champion. Do you understand what I mean?
I think I'm King Gambit with Fallen 5.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Oh. Shout out to the 5 people in chat who got the reference.
Yeah.
Well, probably more than 5, you know. Did you know? Oh, so we're talking about Pokemon. Did you know that one of the TOs for IPL is actually a moderator in Pokemon Showdown? That's a fun fact for you. That's a fun IPL fact.
I didn't know that. I walked in. I was like, who is this guy? You know, I've heard of the words. I've heard of his name before. But
Really?
I was like, is that the real one? And then my sources informed me that it was, and I was very, very surprised, but excited to see it.
That's sick. You know, Hoenn Hero, so the guy we're talking about.
Yeah.
Hoenn helped me climb the ladder of random battles, of Gen 9 random battles, because what Hoenn did, listen here, Hoenn just hacked my points in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can definitely DM him, and that works. Yeah. I don't want to get him in trouble, so for everyone out there wondering, this is false. This is not true. I have not done this. Anyways,
I was wondering how you got to 9,099.
I'm just that good. Anyways, you know, Splatoon now does have a little bit of a ladder thanks to Sendu. Did you know that?
I do know that. I'm currently 0-2 in Sendu games.
You're 0-2.
I'm 0-2.
You might be able to qualify for the finals of SuperJump 3 tomorrow.
You think so?
Based on that. Yeah. I think I don't know. I got an email saying, "Oh, we might invite one of the teams. So whoever wins the tournament gets a place for the grand finals. So the actual prize pot that we get will be divided between either that team or the other invitee, right?" And they're like, "Oh, we might invite Leon. He has a 0-2 record in Sendo Q." Yeah.
Special case.
It is a special case, but I don't think they'll follow through with that at all.
Just you wait to queue up that third game.
Oh yeah, you're about to be 0-3. That's really good. Well, we're talking about the prize pot, Leon, and I believe we did get a donation earlier. We got a $75 US dollar donation. Do you know how much money that is in pesos, in Mexican pesos?
No.
A lot of pesos.
How many?
I have no idea. I just know it's a lot of pesos.
Do you know how much that is in pounds?
No.
I also don't know.
Well, it's at least 7 pounds, I'd say.
Maybe more.
75 US dollars, maybe less than 7 pounds. The pound is really good. I do believe that the ratio of pound to US dollar might be 1:50 right now. It's that's definitely true. It's definitely true. Yeah. Anyways, $75. That's a pretty good donation. Have you donated, Leon?
Yes.
Anyways.
Have you donated?
Have I donated?
Yeah, have you donated?
Hold up, I'm getting a call. Wait, sorry, I need to go. I haven't donated, no. I'm very sorry. It's just that all the money that I have right now goes into just keeping the Honda Squidic alive. Have you seen the economy right now? You cannot own a Honda Squidic. So I need to invest all of my money into that. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Jesus. You know what? It's expensive, but you gotta keep it running. It's a classic.
You do?
Classic car. Gotta keep it running.
Really? Yeah. A Honda Squidic.
Yep.
They should make a Splatoon car. in
They
real
should.
life?
I would drive that into a wall.
Would you? I would never drive that.
Why not?
I don't know. Anyways, while we wait for this next match, what weapons are you keen on seeing today?
You know what? It's a little bit out there, but I would love to see the stringer, the tri-stringer.
Really? You're crazy. I thought you were going to say something like Cerebrella because I know you love that weapon.
Oh, to be fair, they know me on the ladder as Cerebrella, Leon. This is true.
Yeah. Wasn't it with Cerebrella that you got your famous 0-2 record in Sandoku?
No, it was on Zap.
Oh, it was on Zap. Oh man, that's why you didn't win.
No, the Cerebrella, the Cerebrella, the Cerebrella legend comes through from when I was playing ranked in Splatoon 2, and every game I queued, I went 0-5 every single game.
Splatoon
and then I never
2.
touched it again. Yeah, Splatoon 2, long time ago.
You're so old.
I know. It's terrifying.
It's terrifying. Well, I was looking for an answer like Splatter Shot or Squeezer. I'd love to see a Squeezer because
Squeezer's a good shout, yeah.
And these are all weapons with Trizuka. And Trizuka, as we said, very strong special right now. And Leon, I understand that you have a history with Trizuka. Do you want to tell it?
So, the thing with Trizuka is that it can't shoot you if you dodge it. So
right.
But you need to have eyes on the Zuka. So when me and the gang were first playing this game, we would shout, "Watch out for the Zuka!" every time someone popped a Trizuka. And we didn't die from it. None of us ever died from the Trizuka. So I'd love to see some of the teams adopt this strategy into their gameplay. Because if you call, "Watch out for the Zuka," and you don't get Zuka'd, you're welcome. That was me. I did that.
Okay, interesting strategy. So if you dodge the shots,
yes,
you won't
die.
Get splattered. You won't die.
You won't die.
And if you don't die, chances are you won't lose.
Not necessarily true, but
okay,
there is a correlation there.
Is there?
No.
I think you might be a visionary.
I do have eyes, yeah.
Okay, so next time Azuka gets popped in the stream, can we just both go, "Watch for the Zuka! Watch out for the Zuka!"
Because they need to watch for it. Like
they do. I feel like no one watches for the Zuka.
You see how many Zuka picks there were in the last game?
So many. Too many.
It's unbelievable.
It's terrible.
Just like, what's going on? Watch out for the Zuka.
It's just really sad to see. Anyways, Leon.
Yes, sir.
We do have a match.
We do.
Getting it ready. It is Vivid versus Wipeout Punks. Now, these are two teams that I haven't heard much of. Have you?
I have not either.
So none of us have vivid memories of them. Okay, that's starting to hurt my ears now, please.
This guy's really funny.
Am I? Really? No? Okay. Well, let's look at these rosters because Vivid, they have a couple players that I do know as opposed to Wipeout Punks, who I don't know anyone of. Anyways, in Vivid, we do have Lux, and Lux was a really, really strong player in Splatoon 2, at least for a period of time. So I really wonder how he'll do today. We also have Rissa. We know Rissa, right?
I know of
Lovely
Rissa.
person. I know of Rissa.
Yeah.
I know Rissa as well. Yeah, we're on a first name basis. So for everyone out there wondering, I'm cool. Yeah, I am chill like that. Yeah. And we also have Tenta, which is a name that I've heard. I've definitely read it. I've definitely seen it. Now, do I know anything about this player? Not at all.
Why not?
Not at all. I'll be honest with you. So, Rissa here, we're on a first name basis. don't know if I've told you this.
No, it's
because Rissa and I,
actually, yeah.
Rissa and I are tight like that. So Rissa and I, we're really good friends.
Yes.
Leon. So in case you're wondering, Rissa and I, we go way back.
Is there a point to this story?
No. There's absolutely no point at all. However, Rissa and I do know each other.
I think me and you know each other. You ever think about that?
Yeah? What?
Isn't it kind of crazy how you and me know each other?
I don't know you. Who are you, really? Who do you think you are, Leon?
Where am I?
Where are you? What? Wait. What is happening?
Is that the chair?
That is a chair.
It's the chair.
Anyways.
The redacted chair.
The redacted chair. Anyways, Derek confessing his love. Okay, I just read that in chat. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. I should have said that I don't know anyone. I'll just go with that from now on, because I can't be having this. This is not who I am.
Yeah.
The person that I am, though, is the Portuguese champion.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I am.
How was the Portuguese championship that you went to? Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
I won. I won by doing nothing. I'm the sub for the team.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So that was it.
How do you think Portugal are gonna do at European champs coming up?
Well, I hope they'll do pretty well. Why are you laughing? Why are you smiling? What was that smirk?
I would never laugh at you.
What?
I would never laugh at you.
I didn't. Sorry, I didn't.
I'm just trying to ask the well-being of your team, and then you're coming at me with all this attitude.
I thought so. All right. Anyways, we have a familiar map coming through, Leon. Can you stop laughing? Can you stop laughing? I'm trying to talk about Inkling Art Academy in Tower Control. I'm trying to think about that.
Yeah, tell me about it. Go on, tell me about it.
No. I don't want to do it when you're
No. And look.
Do you think you're funny? Do you think you're funny? Do you honestly think you're funny?
Do you think you're funny?
No. I'm a very serious man.
No, you're not. You're the most unserious man I've ever met in my life.
Ever in the world.
Ever.
Guess what? I lied to you. I lied to you.
What?
We're not going to be seeing Tower Control Art Academy.
What?
We're going to be seeing Splatzone's Ship-Shaped Cargo Company. That... Actually, I lied again because it is Tower Control Inkling Art Academy. The graphic right now is wrong. They're trying to fool me. They're trying to fool me because Vivid has already won that map. Leon, can you stop messing with my thoughts? Please.
I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
Stop screaming. Please. Vivid has won that game. The first game has already been done. Because guess what? Splatoon players don't wait. We're trying to watch a game. They can't watch a game because they've started it again. And now we're going into Tower Control Inkling Art Academy. The game is starting, Leon. So please let us focus on that. What do you have to say about these teams? What do you have to say about these teams? This is Vivid.
Vivid is clearly going in.
Punks. This is Wipeout Punks. That one is Vivid. The green is Vivid. I'm colorblind. It might be yellow.
It's kind of green.
It's kind of
yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a weird mix. No, that's
reassuring.
That's proper green.
That's green? What about the other one? Is it blue or is it purple?
Which one do you think it is?
I'm colorblind. Anyways, that's a trade. Leon.
Look at this.
Weem!
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, okay, I didn't expect that. I thought, okay, this is a nothing burger for Shark, but I lied to you, because Weem's got two. And look at this, the machine just got a trade as well. That is stellar gameplay. Oh my god, they're Vivid are just dropping them like respectfully, we didn't watch the first game. How did Vivid win?
How did Vivid win? We may never win.
They're getting rolled right now.
Oh no. They take control of Heaven. The Inkjet comes in, gets one. Maybe they're starting to push them back now on the tower, just trying to retake control of flat and mid. But what a first push coming out.
That was pretty good. I pushed to 50 in the first minute and 15.
No,
Leon,
man.
it took me saying that they were getting rolled for them to wake up, but they're already one down. Maybe with this tactical, they'll keep mid. They do have the Inkjet ready, and that is almost the pick, but the N-Zap went down once again. This is a 4v3 eternally. 4v3 again. The splatter shot went down. Wipeout Punks, they were looking so good right now. They just popped the tactical. All they need to do is survive that triple ink strike, but no, the splash, not the splash, the N-Zap goes down. The sloshing machine goes down. The splatter shot goes down. The carbon goes down. That's everybody down. And this is Vivid trying to keep themselves in the game and finally pushing past mid.
We can see them taking control of flat now. There's a Trizuka ready to go! Watch out! Oh, they end up getting one from it. This is perfect chance to push Heaven as they slowly push further in.
They did not watch out for the Zuka, Leon, and look at this. The lead is shifting back into Vivid's favor. Not back, just for the first time ever in this match. Look, it's just specials getting popped. Inkjet rolling over the skies right now as Vivid pushes their way into the 20s right now. This is the last checkpoint. And Wipeout Punks, they're just stuck in spawn. There's nothing to be done right now. But that's game. What a turnaround of events.
So, we wanted to know how Vivid won the first game. I won the first game. There we go.
There we go. It was like that. Did you know that the first game, Splat Zones in Crab Shop Ship Shape Cargo Company, there you go.
Yes.
I got it.
Brilliant. So proud of you, King.
But I was going to say, did you know that that map went exactly as Inkblot Tower Control did?
Did it?
Yeah, the same game. It was just like in the middle of that Splat Zones game in Cargo Ship Company. I cannot say the name of this map. I can't say it.
Ship Shape.
Anyways, Ship Shape Cargo Pants
Cargo
Company.
Cargo Company pants.
Cargo SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Patrick SpongeBob.
What is happening? What are we saying? I don't know what is happening. Well, right now we just went into... I'm very confused, Leon, because if you look at the screen, I know the stream can't see it, but we just went into Rainmaker Scorch Gorge Recon mode.
Yes.
Why are we in Recon mode? What happened there?
So
Anyways,
we can find out what's going on.
we don't know the map yet. So, you know, maybe we need to find out what's happening in the map. I'm not sure what weapons to pick, so we need to do a little bit of recon. Because I personally, I've never seen Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, not once in my lifetime.
I don't think it's ever been played.
I don't think it's ever been played. I think it came out today.
Did it?
Yeah.
Why was
Scorch
it so
Gorge
late?
has been in the game since release, but not its Rainmaker variant.
Some would say it was too powerful to be released on day one.
Who would say that? Tell me.
The society. The agency.
Society?
The agency.
The agency. You can't keep mentioning Pokemon things and competitive Pokemon things. This is a Splatoon stream, Leon.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's talk Splatoon. Deal?
Deal.
I want to shake your hand in that. On that.
You can't see it.
No, I was thinking we could do a little bit of this and put your hand off screen. Put your hand off screen, and I'll do like that. And now it seems like we're shaking each other.
Wait, I'm doing it the wrong way. Wait,
Are
I'm
you?
doing it the wrong way.
Wait.
No, don't do it that way.
Oh, wait.
That way. Wait. Yeah. This is it. Yeah.
Okay. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Well, we're having a lot of fun here, waiting for Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. Hopefully, not in recon mode. We have to go in a little bit of recon mode in our webcams just to find out how to shake each other's hands.
Because on our way, it looked right for me to do it that way, and then I don't know. We'll see.
It didn't work. It just didn't work. Well, Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. I say that this map will definitely feature a ballpoint of some sorts because I know Lux exclusively almost plays that weapon. So that's a very easy thing.
How do you feel about ballpoint and Scorch Rainmaker?
I feel ballpoint is good everywhere. So believe it or not, ballpoint is a pretty good weapon.
There we go.
Pretty good weapon. Did you know?
I didn't know. If you didn't know, now you know. How about that?
It's true.
Well,
we're finally in the lobby. We're at the weapon selection screen right now. And Leon, let me tell you that if we see, what was the weapon that you said? If we see a tri-stringer in this game, I will transfer you $1,000 right now.
Someone please pick tri-stringer. Please pick.
1,000.
Pick tri-stringer.
1K. 100 tens.
To be fair, you said, what weapon would I like to see? Not what weapon is going to be there.
Okay, that's absolutely true.
I would have loved to see a tri-stringer, but more than likely, it's not going to be there.
No tri-stringer. No tri-stringer. You just lost $100,000.
I didn't bet on it. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
It didn't shake.
We do see a ballpoint splatling though, coming from Lux exactly as I said. So it seems like you do owe me $1,000. So yeah, good luck with that, Leon. Yep. Anyways, specials getting popped here from the side of Wipeout Punks, not Wipeout Punks, of Vivid. Wait, yeah, Vivid. I thought I was going insane there with the colors, but not really. Tactical are getting popped here. Hopefully they can move a little bit into mid, but with the sloshing machine coming from spawn, I don't think that'll happen. They do get a pick onto the slosher, but watch out for the
Bazooka! No, we've been saying this all day for the last 10 minutes at least. No one watches out for the Zuka.
No one watches out. Even if that Zuka didn't get any picks at all, no one watched for it. No one was ready.
You need to watch out for the Zuka because
you do.
Yeah, he may have missed all 3 shots, but the threat was there. And you need
the threat was there. Well, I kind of want to talk a little bit about the game, just a little change in our commentary. Let's talk a bit about the game, Leon, because it seems like Wipeout Punks there. They made a few plays, they got a few picks, and now they're close to taking the lead. And with the splatter shot down, it means they can probably take this lead if they can grab it. There it is, try or triple in strikes, getting the safe defense here. So Vivid can definitely bring this back. 53, not that big of a lead, especially when Vivid has already cleared this checkpoint. And look, they've already gotten the pick onto the carbon roller. All they need to do is run and pop these specials accordingly. They just pop the Trizuka, so Splatter Shot here might get a pick. It might be shambles for Wipeout Punks here.
Yeah, as you can see, they're slowly pushing him back into spawn right now. The ballpoint does have Inkjet on the way. It should be. Oh, the Booyah just takes him out. That's it. That's it. There's a.
What?
No!
Oh, Leon.
Commentators, guys.
Let me tell you, Leon, that you do have to watch out for the Zuka, but you also have to watch out for the objective. That is that's at least a top 3 rule in competitive Splatoon.
This is true. You need to,
because they just ignored the Rainmaker. And Vivid, one of the players from the side of Vivid, they just took it and ran it. Look at this. They pushed all the way to, is that a 35 or a 36? 35. There it is. That's the correct number. And that's terrible because they had the lead. They had a successful defense until that moment. And now it seems like they're struggling even to getting to mid. Look, it's a 3v2 right now, 2v2. And Lux here just holding this left side, throwing a few fizzy bombs. They're pretty comfortable right now, Leon.
Pushing the bunker player out, trying to get more space. However, more players from Wipeout Punks are dropping fingers now, and they're starting to push back, take more control on their side of the map.
Yeah, it seems like Wipeout Punks kind of went into nap time. not much is happening in this match right now. Like, all the players are kind of stationary. Seems like Wipeout Punks has moved a little bit into mid, but that's only because Vivid has receded some space. Look at this. They have a lot of specials. And, no, that is terrible. Only the Carbon Roller is just alive here. And look, they caught the Zuka. For it, because look, that's 3 shots.
No, they didn't! They didn't work out!
Wait a minute. This might be good. However, wait, the Slasher did just go down. This is a good opportunity for them. Ween here trying to push this left side, but no, with 2 players going down already on the side of Wipeout Punks. Vivid will defend this accordingly. Look, 40 seconds left. They're just spamming these shots on this right side, but the Rainmaker's getting pushed. Oh no, what a kill, what a pick onto the Carbon Roller there. And look, there's 30 seconds left. Surely Vivid will lose the Rainmaker. There it is, Leon.
That could have been a game-changing pick from the Rainmaker player there, taking out the Carbon. Because now they've stalled some more time.
But look at this. This is their one chance. There's 10 seconds left. This push is going to start essentially in overtime. So they really need these specials. But with the Spider Shot going down, that is not what you want to see at all. Vivid here in a prime position to defend. They pop the Inkjet. They have the Zuka. They are going to pop that Tri-Zuka. And there it is. That's a lot of pressure. And that is the Rainmaker down. That is a 3-0. That is a 3-0. I know we only watched 2 games, but I'm only gonna assume that the first game was a wash. It was a wash. And Vivid is the best team that I've ever seen today. Today.
No, Wipeout Punks, they always had a good start to the game, but halfway through they would lose grip and let it slip out of their hands, and Vivid were ready to take full advantage of that as they won all the games, obviously.
They did win all the games. That is correct. Now, let me tell you something.
Tell me
about these players.
Go on.
These players played pretty well, right? And let me tell you what other thing I identified in this match. It's that Wipeout Punks didn't really have a long-ranged anchored type weapon, right?
True.
And obviously Vivid had the ever so popular, say it with me, Leon, 3, 2, 1, ball points, flatling. So yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. They ended up coming in clutch for them a couple times. Having the extra range was able to lock them out from taking in the extra space when they were down 1 or 2 players.
Seriously speaking, I do think that Wipeout Punks could have had a little bit of a better performance if they played a little bit more assertively. If they were a bit more aggressive, maybe they could have used that that Carbon Roller to their advantage. And if they played a little bit more explosively, maybe they would have caught Vivid off guard and maybe gotten a game in or 2. But ultimately, Vivid did have the upper hand. I do think they had more experienced players, which is a big factor as well that plays into winning.
Definitely, yeah.
So, yeah. Anyways, Leon, I think we could take a little bit of a break here, right? How do you feel about a break?
I would love a break.
You'd love a break?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
We're gonna do something.
Lazy, you wanna do something? Okay, well, let me not stop you. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. So please stay tuned for the second half of Pools today. Or not the second half, but the second quarter of Pools today for SuperJump 3. So we'll be right back. Hey guys, and welcome back to SuperJump Day 1 Pool Stage. That is the entire title. So today, I'm Dura. Only today. So I'm Dura. I don't know if you know me. You might know me. And today I'm joined by the one and only Leon.
Yeah. Only for today though. I'm only myself for today as well.
Yeah?
Tomorrow I change.
That's pretty good.
Yeah?
Who are you changing into tomorrow?
We'll have to wait and see, won't we? I don't even know who I'm changing to tomorrow.
You don't?
Oh.
That's a dangerous game, man.
Yeah, well, it's the game we play. Speaking of the game we play, what are we expecting out of these two teams here?
Okay, so first off, we got 0077. So I think they might be related to James Bond. I'm not sure.
Could you say they're agents?
They might be agents. They might be agents. And they're all ready right now in the getting ready screen.
They're
For Tower Control Shipshape Cargo Company. I said it correctly this time. Yeah. Anyways, Leon, 0077. They are playing, luckily for them, against probably the worst team in Europe, in the form of Spark. Spark?
Definitely the worst in the UK right now.
Yeah, no, you don't have to lie to the people. Spark are the UK champions. They did win the UK championship. Now, I don't know how, because this team, they do have Dude, who's pretty good. But all the other players, like, I don't know. So I want to see what they do here in Tower Control.
I'm quite curious as well. I don't know. I just don't rate them as highly as a lot of people do.
I don't know. And they're versing a Snipe Rider. I do enjoy seeing a Snipe Rider going out from the side of 0077 by Dizzy. And Sam has that that squeezer, which is a weapon that earlier we were talking about as being a very strong weapon. However, Johnny here getting that tactical down already for the side of his team. The dualies on the opposing side of the field did go down really, really early, and now the Snipe Rider and that Swasher going down to Spark already at the first checkpoint. Johnny here giving some suppressive fire to his teammate, but to no avail. The Swashing Machine does go down, and Sparks are forced to move back by those triple ink strikes. Now, 007 have the upper hand.
Yeah, 007, rather. Pushing back into mid. They're starting to get some specials online. The Doolies has crab ready to go. But as you can see, they're taking more space. It's towards the top left side, which is the space you need to get the checkpoint down easily.
Yeah, of course. You always want to follow the tower, don't you, Leon?
Yeah, you do. Normally, you want to push the tower, or Nebula goes down there. That is unfortunate. I think he was supposed to fall.
So that is suboptimal, you'd say. Dying there?
Yeah, some would say.
Yeah. Look, and as we can watch right now, Double O has already pushed all the way up to the last checkpoint. They almost cleared it too. They got it to 19 and someone jumps on tower. That's it. That's the checkpoint clear. That is what you want to see. And they're opting to go back into mid. But as you see, they pushed into or up to 17, which just goes to show how disappointing Spark are. Because Spark, as we said, not a great team. Not a great team at all. I'm not sure how they won the UK Championships, especially if they played like this. But, you know, it's to be expected. It's to be expected right now. Sam here going up, almost dying to that suction bomb. Not what you want to see at all either. But, yeah, Spark seems to be racking up a few kills in a 2v1 scenario. Only the Snipe Rider is left alive. But they are spamming a few shots at tower. Spark does clear this first checkpoint. And yeah, they're one player down. Again, Leon, not what you want to see. Look, it's just... I've seen better teams. They are almost clearing this last checkpoint and almost getting a lead. But look at that. They didn't do it. They just did. They couldn't close it out. And that's the problem with Spark. They don't close it out. Like, I've seen many teams. I've seen many teams in this scenario that Spark are in winning, right?
Usually every other team he's told me, I think, took the lead there.
Yeah, any other team.
Any other team takes point. Well, unfortunately,
not Spark. Not Spark. I think, okay, this might be an unpopular opinion, but they have a player called Takimi, right? And calling them a player, that's a stretch already because there's not much this guy's doing. Like, why? Why is he on that roster?
Why is he there?
Is this a serious team? Or
probably not.
I don't think it is.
Oh, there he goes! As soon as we see Takimi on screen, he just gets taken out immediately, which is just
look. It just goes to show. On the other hand, 007, they just did really well because they just pushed a 3. And Spark, they haven't made it past that last checkpoint. And they have a lot of players down there, all 3 or almost all 4 coming from spawn. So in 1 minute or in under a minute, while still having a checkpoint and virtually having to KO the tower to close out this game, I don't think this is a very doable thing right now. It's not a real scenario. And 007, they're playing up to par.
They are pushing this tower all the way in. Dude, the only good player on this team is taken down, and slowly they're trying to claw their way back in. Takimi gets 1 hit when he misses the kill. Oh, he gets 1.
Is that the first kill? Is that his first kill this match? Oh, 2?
He's proved his worth. Oh,
yeah. Well, he failed to kill the super jump, which just goes to show that what we're saying is absolutely true. So that's a very anticlimactic.
I expected
way to end it.
Fight back, but unfortunately they just kind of flopped over and let them take it.
It's what you get when you get Takimi on a team. Like, and it's such a shame because all these other players are really good from the side of Spark. So yeah. Anyways, all good.
All good.
Because you guys just all got pranked. Because this is a sham. This was all a ruse. Leon and I, we are actually friends with Spark. So we just thought, you know what? Let's be a little mean to them. We might have overdone it. But in my books, I think that was still good. Spark, obviously, a very good team. They did win the UK championship, and pretty convincingly. So yeah, they're here to stay. So no hate to them.
You know what they say. Your haters are your motivators. So
It's true. And we're not even haters.
No.
We're not even haters. We are both certain that Spark can bring it back in this next game, because in case you guys couldn't tell from this last game, this is a close set, because 0077. We're no longer joking. This is serious mode right now. They were playing so well, Leon. They were playing so well. And Spark really just couldn't find their way in past that last checkpoint. Because had they cleared that checkpoint, I think they might have taken the actual map.
Yeah, I think so as well. But 0077, their pushes were immaculate. The special timings, all perfect. And let's see how they can do in this next game here.
Yeah, Rainmaker, Humpback, Pump Track, a very different game, which definitely favors a more explosive playstyle, which I think Spark does have. Obviously, I'm not so familiar with 0077's gameplay, but I do see the Snipe Rider, which I'm worried might slow them down a bit in a game mode such as Rainmaker. The first pop does go to the side of Spark here. Takini charging a few fizzy bombs on this right side, getting a beautiful pick. And that is 2 down for the side of 0077. So Spark here, I do expect them to clear this first checkpoint, which is a good tempo setter. And Takini here going huge on the right side, popping this Ruya. Only the triple ink strikes left to worry about. Takini does go down. So I don't think Spark will push this unless they get a few picks. That was the ink back, but no, that is the end of that push. Stalling it a little bit more, Leon, with the Rainmaker, but that is done. This is Double O's chance to push into mid and try to get their own push going.
As you can see, going to the right checkpoint, they're going to try and take control of this flat area with the crab. Here we go, he's popped it. Trying to get something. The triple strikes go off as well. One has died on the far left side that's been traded out, so it's a 3v3 right now. The Doolies has moved underneath the snipe. They have taken the lead. Or they might push it all the way here. A nice little Zuka coming out. They didn't watch out for it. And looks like it's going to be a reset. Back to mid.
Yeah, earlier, Leon, we've already seen this match. And earlier in an earlier set, we were saying that 41 was not a good lead for this map, which was the current lead at the time. And we were right. Now, 19 is pretty convincing. 19 is a really good lead here, especially when you get 3 players on the opposing team down, and the last one is the Rainmaker holder. That is the Rainmaker going down. And look, mid is fully controlled by 0077 right now. They have a lot of specials. They have the scrap tank. Even with the squeezer down, I don't think Spark can do much if they pop the scrap tank on the far right side. 0077, they are good for a push. They're opting to take it the left side. And look at this. No one is there to defend it. Only 2 coming from spawn. This could be KO. What was that?
They've absolutely shamoned them on the left side. They did not see it coming at all.
They did not, Leon. Not at all. A push to 9? Now that might be game winning.
Well, you never know on Humpback, do you, though? It's always susceptible to just burst pushes and KOs out of nowhere. So we'll have to see how 0077 defend this.
Yeah, they really just need to defend this. And let me tell you, as long as you don't get wiped, I don't think there's a scenario where you lose this. Spark really need to play the part and find an opening, find a pick that will let them snowball this entire game into their hands. This Trizuka here not finding any picks yet, almost found one, not quite true though. And look, Spark they're even struggling to keep their side of the map here. Double O, double 7, just applying so much pressure. I know it's a 1v2, but this Rainmaker doing a good job at stalling. Luckily for Spark here, Nebula did get the pick and already pushed this right side, has the Trizuka ready. Leon, will he get a pick with it?
No, clearly not. He gets wiped out by the dualies on the right side of this elbow here. Here comes the triple strike, pressuring the Rainmaker. They're trying to take back some more control in mid, but it doesn't seem... Oh, no. The Booyah Bomb comes out on the left side, makes some more space for them. One gets taken down by the Rainmaker. There is another one on the elbow though, so they're going to have to clear it out. So let's move back to the plat. They have elbow control now. This is looking good.
This is looking good, but that Trizuka, they just need to avoid it for a little bit. And now, Spark need a pick. They need one pick that surely will scramble double O, double 7 throughout this plat area. They do have a pick, but in the form of a trade, and that is Johnny with the Rainmaker going down. So, yeah, it seems like it's a pretty successful defense for double O, and but they're already back in mid. Dude is alone here on this left side. Well, not alone. Now he's alone, and now he is back in spawn. So yeah, there's not much you can do. Only 30 seconds left, and it seems like double O, double 7 have proved to be very good at defending this map. So, Leon, I'm back to being a Spark hater. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 007, double 7 just have the tools to be able to defend that top area really well. The Snipe Rifle gives a lot of range, a lot of pressure onto the front line of Spark, and the game's just done. Game's over.
The game is
Forget
done.
what I was saying.
Never mind. What were you saying? What were you saying, Leon?
Yeah. So the Squeezer and the Sniper Rifle have a lot of range. So if they're pushing up the elbow, it's really hard for the front line to poke them out, especially with the Zuka and the tactical as well, allowing for the dualies to come back from spawn faster than the push.
Okay. See, I like it when you have something to say. I really do. I love hearing what your inputs. I do.
I love when I have something to say as well. Sometimes I say
what?
Such as that.
Such as that.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's a 2-0 right now for the side of Spark. No. My bad. Spark are losing.
Of course.
0-2. So double O, double 7 currently in the lead, and it's match point for them. Now we're going to go into Clan Blitz Scorch Gorge, which is a map that I personally love, but that I also think might favor double O, double 7. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna play the Sniper Rifle again, it's nice to have that little bit of extra range on the sort of top mid area, and it's able to control mid pretty well on its own even most of the time. But the Squeezer as well, long range Zuka kills on the snipe on the top right behind the basket, you know, little things like that are able to, you know, I agree. I think this is a good map for them.
However, I think if Spark do get a strong push, and if they get really nice control over that right side area and that little top area that most anchor players play from, I think that it can get real cage fighty in that area, and I think Spark might excel at that. Now, this is a big if, because going back into mid might be very hard for them, because they have the machine, right, which has the Booyah. So if the Snipe Rider is just lodged in that top mid area, maybe the Booyah will be the best tool to get it out and actually move into mid. But that's a lot of resources already being used to just displace one player.
That
Anyways,
shows how important the Snipe Rider is to this comp. You know, it's giving the long range pressure where you need to force it out with your specials.
Definitely, but previously we saw Dude bring out the Jet Squelcher to just kind of match that kind of range. Right now we see the 96 Gal Deco, which is one, a very strong weapon, two, a very strong weapon for this mode, because that crab, not that crab, that Kraken, the Kraken Royale Splasher is really, really good for those classic, hey, you have a ball, okay, I'm going to go to the basket, you jump to me kind of pushes, which can be cheesy, but can work as well. However, what doesn't work is going 2 down in the first 30 seconds of the match. So this instantly is a very strong advantage for 0007.
Sam here is going to get the 3 maybe he can get a pick on the back line. Or the 96 maybe, so he can force it up. But unfortunately, Dude already has it. Taking down Johnny here. Slowly pushing up. Oh, it's blocking.
Their defense is kind of shambolic right now. The Crab Tank getting another pick, that's a wipeout. This is going to be a very big push. Look, there's already 3 climbs coming over, or 1 climb it seems. So all 00 needs to do here is just keep these climbs up and keep the pressure up on this enemy basket. Unfortunately for them, they have 2 players down and Dizzy goes down as well, so only the Squeezer back in mid. Look at this, Spark just ran them down and got the pick. So this is mid already getting flipped. They have pretty good climb control. They have 2 balls right now. One of them gets picked off, the triple link strike that's popped, but look, Dude is popping his Kraken, getting a couple picks. That is 1 down, and that is the barrier being broken. This is the start of a very good push because 2 of the players from 00 Leon, they are coming from spawn, and they have enough climbs to clear this check.
Yeah, what we were talking about earlier, like the sniper rifle is having a hard time trying to do anything when they're pressuring from below the basket. But it seems like they've slowly started to clear them out, or not. I might have lied there. Sniper rifle is currently fighting only on the left side, but it seems to have forced them out.
Yeah, Leon, that was a pretty good push, but we've seen what 00 can do as well when it comes to pushing. And look, they've already gotten a pick onto the splatter shot player from the side Spark, and they just popped the tactical as well. So they are ready to go. They have 15 plans online, and this might be a big push. They just got 2 picks, or well, 2 trades rather. So they're only going to get a couple of plans in. Now the Squeezer goes down as well. Crab Tank, absolutely beautiful play from Spark. So this is going to be a successful defense. We've established that. Spark now needs to move out of spawn and get a couple of these picks, but no, they just dropped like flies once again. And 00 still has control of the entire map. And look, they've already have 10 clams. This is not good for Spark. Not at all.
They're slowly forcing them out of top left with bombs. The sniper rifle has set up on the left side though, so it's going to be kind of hard to contest them as they're throwing the clams in. Oh, speaking of the 2 down. Here comes the crack in the mid. Will Dizzy be able to get away? Looks like they do. Yeah. So
Dizzy staying alive here is not what you want, because you really want to push very explosively here with a ton of clams. Spark have a penalty of 35 points, Leon. That is a big penalty to get through, and then you still need to score 28 points, so essentially 10 clams to plus the rest of the penalty that doesn't get cleared by the power climb. So this is not a good situation for Spark to be in at all. 00 is really surprising me this set. Look at that, actually.
Very nice.
Spark played really well, but look, they have no clams. There's no structure to this gameplay right now, it seems. They keep 1 player in, but it's not enough to keep the pressure in. It's a 2v3 scenario, and both Spark players decided to come back into mid, which I think is the wisest choice here. They live to fight another day. But Leon, if they keep playing like this, if they keep going in like, it seems like they don't have a game plan, I don't think they can take this game.
They need to build up clam bank before they start pushing. They can't just push with 1 power clam and nothing else, because it's going to be impossible to hold the space, especially against the sniper rifle and the crab tank. Crab tank in mid now, slowly pressuring out the Zuka. Both long range specials fight each other across the map. 5 seconds left. Will they be able to get a power clam? Oh, I lied.
Yeah.
I'm a liar.
Well, still, with Dude going down, yeah, there it is. That's game. That is a 3-0. I don't think we celebrated enough, because going into the set, I actually fully expected Spark to take the win. That might be because I know Spark and I don't know 0007, and Spark did really well in the previous tournament that they played, which was the UK Championship once again. But yeah, kudos to 0077 because that was a really good performance by them.
It was.
Like, actually really strong. They looked very good there, Leon.
I was gonna say again, Spark got a bit shimmer on that last match.
A little bit, but they did play better that game than the other ones, which is good.
Yeah, it definitely was. But I feel like you were right. There was no game plan. They were just trying to get as many clans in as possible and not thinking about when should we push, how should we push, should we do this, should we do that, should we get a clan bank or should we just go in? They were just playing almost by themselves, which is unlike Spark and what we've seen at the UK champs.
Yeah, well, very well spoken, Leon. However, I think that might be the last thing you say today.
What?
Well, on stream, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Just on stream. I'm talking about stream here. Because we will be having a little bit of a shift in commentary. And this was our last set that we just did. So, Leon, before we go, anything you want to say? Where can the people find you?
Twitter.com/yellowtrashbag, you know. It's there, yeah. I don't know, but yeah, that's it really. I mean,
that's it for you.
Yeah, that's it for me. That's it for me. what
All good.
Where can the people find you?
The people can find me over on Twitter at Duracell_DLC. And yeah, that's it for me as well. Stay tuned, guys, because next we're gonna have still more Splatoon, right? So everybody wants to watch Splatoon. So that's it from myself and Leon. Stay tuned to watch Falco and Saf rip it on the mic as well. So from us, that is all. Enjoy your day.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to SuperJump 3. My name is Falco Flyer, and I am joined here with Saf as we are getting ready for our semifinals of our bracket stages. Saf, how are you doing?
Oh, Falco, I'm so happy to be here, as always. It's so wonderful to see your beautiful face after such a fun time that we had at Riptide, and we get to be here again on SuperJump, the third installment of SuperJump. Super exciting.
It's going to be awesome. We're getting ready for our next match. It's going to be Get Your Money Up versus Orca Ballestra. And Saf, we're actually looking at the bracket, and you guys just saw it on stream with how amazing Orca Ballestra has really been doing in this run so far, defeating Overtime 3-0, getting a 3-1 win over Distinct, and Get Your Money Up, getting a 3-0 win over Overtime as well. So now they're going to be going head-to-head and figuring out which one is going to get a better seated position in the Redemption bracket.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Orca Ballestra has been having a whirlwind of a time lately in this competitive scene, Falco. And as we both were at Riptide, Orca Ballestra got 13th at Riptide out of, I believe, was it seven?
Over 70. A lot of teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams. A lot of people. And they got in the top 20 at 13th place, which is so awesome. So awesome to see. I'm just, wow. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm so impressed with how all of these pools have been going. There's so many impressive and amazing matches happening all across these pools right now, moving forward into Redemption. And a lot of upsets at that. I've been seeing a lot of chat talking about upsets. I've been seeing just even in the brackets the types of upsets that have been happening. I mean, it's just, wow. A lot of really strong players coming out up to bat here today on SuperJump.
Yeah, taking a look here at these teams once again. This will be for the loser semi for the seeding of seeds 2 and 3 to see if they're going to be fighting for the 3rd or 4th place in the Redemption. So, very important matchup. You always want to get the higher seed that you can get for these teams. But, you know, kind of like you mentioned, there's a lot of teams playing in SuperJump today. What I really enjoy doing, if I'm not watching this stream, I'm watching other people's POVs on how well that they are doing. And there's an endless amount of people who are streaming their team's POVs too. So definitely take a look around and have this broadcast on, of course. But if you want to catch all of the action, yeah, there are a lot of teams going head-to-head today. With a lot of Day 2 brackets. I think that's the exciting part, you know? We talk about these majors, and some people might be a little bit intimidated because it's like, well, what's the point of me playing if I'm not going to be an alpha? There are like 7, 8 Day 2 brackets, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's where your real competition is going to start if you don't think that you might be suited well for today. But yeah, let's take a look at the maps and modes here. We're going to be starting off with Tower Control Hagglefish. Once again, these are going to be best of 5 as they all have been so far today.
Yeah, and Falco, you and I are no strangers to Tower Control Hagglefish as we were playing in From the Ink Up together last night with our little pickup team. I believe we played this stage at least like 2 or 3 times, I think, so definitely no stranger to what's going to be going on here and what's going to be going down between OB and Get Your Money Up. Looking forward to seeing what's going to happen, and especially because we have Femi playing with us today. Femi being the, I believe, designated backline player on Orca Ballestra. Very, very strong Hydra player. They also did really well in the All Splatling tournament that happened recently, just a couple of weeks ago, with a couple of our friends as well. So, strong backline going to be coming out for Orca Ballestra, and how is Get Your Money Up going to be able to handle that? You know, only time will tell.
Yeah, and they were actually able to get a win off of 007 earlier on in the winner semis. They did go down 3-1 during that set, but we saw how dominant 007 was against Spark in that set that you guys just saw on stream as well. So again, going to be tough competition for both of these teams, honestly. And as we're waiting for one more player to join the lobby, I believe some of these probably have been waiting for a little bit too. You know, you always want to try and stay focused and stay fresh. Obviously, have plenty of water. Grab some snack at Buc-ee's. You know, just do everything you possibly can to stay hydrated and refueled.
Not a sponsored stream. Not a sponsored stream.
But yeah, we are waiting on just one more, but a lot of heavy hitters that I've already seen today too. I mean, we all know Jackpot's playing in the tournament, and they've actually did lose a few games during the group stages too. But I believe that they have already advanced or are going to advance to the alpha bracket without having to worry about any redemption. Redemption anything, which, you know, to nobody's surprise, they kind of have been the #1 team so far on the western side of the Splatoon world here. So, but yeah, even at any level that we have seen, I've seen teams who are, you know, low ink veterans, teams who play in the lower level LSL from the ink up, they're also participating because, again, brackets literally for every type of skill level in this tournament.
Yeah, and it's just as you said, we have people coming from across the world, right? I mean, Alliance Rouge is here, which is great. You have Jackpot here, you have Pixio Floppa here, Kyo's team. You have, is Starburst playing today?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think Starburst is playing today, but like you have teams coming, and like we just saw Spark recently back on prior into the group stage. So like a lot of teams from across the world, Falco, are here to play SuperJump today, which like that's what makes Majors so exciting. It's like everybody's invited. It's literally Smash Ultimate, but Splatoon. Everybody is invited.
Indeed, and especially with all the hype that happened after Riptide, I think a lot of people really wanted to get their competitive fix into, and especially for us, watching a lot of these great games as well. So, of course, very exciting so far, and we're halfway through day one. We still have another halfway to go. We're going to have this match, and then we will be moving on to the Redemption side after. And remember, Redemption side is the teams who finished in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Basically almost getting to your bracket, but not quite winning. We'll battle it out one more time. But let's hop into our match now. We are ready for Get Your Money Up versus Orca Ballestra. Let's hop into this one, Saf.
Oh boy, I'm chomping at the bit here. There is a Carbon Roller and a Wiper coming out there, but we're gonna see, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. We have Femi on that ball point, but they're actually gonna be running the Squiffer as well, Falco, so we are gonna be seeing some bubble action going on, and that's super good for tower, obviously, because you want to be able to defend the tower as you ride it, and when you get to those checkpoints, it's gonna be absolutely crucial here. No points are gonna be taken just yet. We are in a 3 versus 3 situation right at the start here. It's always a little bit of a skirmish before we can get those tower points going.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, there's just going to be a lot of chip damage too coming from the side of Orca Ballestra. They are going to have the double fizzy, and they will have the point sensors with the Swiffer. So again, I always tell my teammates, if they're playing Swiffer, just spam the point sensors. But right now, it's not really going to be working for them, as Get Your Money Up is going to quickly take the tower. We are going to see the Cooler on line 2 approaching this first checkpoint with the strikes being thrown up. But we are now in a 3v3 scenario. But it looks like Get Your Money Up is still pushing this tower up, Saf.
Yeah, we're at checkpoint number 1. We're trying to get those points on the board. Not quite breaking it just yet, but D getting a crucial pick there with someone trying to contest the tower. You have Jade in a really good position on this top canopy here, looking to see if they can get some distraction from Get Your Money Up. But Soshi's going to be able to follow up and to get the picks there, while the distraction is going to be on Jade up on that canopy. But that tower is still moving for Get Your Money Up right now. We got that first checkpoint down, and we're on our way to the second.
Yeah, even with a few players down, Get Your Money Up was still cooking up some stuff, and they still are too. In a 2v2 scenario now, Orca Ballestra are going to be hopping on the tower. A lot of paint that they are going to have to make up in this position. You know, they do have the ball point, they do have the zap to help support, but look at this, a Wiper from behind is going to be getting a nice pick there for Get Your Money Up, and this push is not over, Saf.
No, it is far from over, Falco. You have the Inkjet now coming out on the side of Orca Ballestra from Femi, getting one pick, looking for the second. The landing point is going to be safe, though, for Femi to come back in and join the fight once again. But one thing Get Your Money Up is doing really well is just keeping the tower on the side of Orca Ballestra. That tower has barely fallen back to mid.
Yeah, and that's really, you know, you gotta control the map if you want to try and push it up, but there are so many steps that you need to take in order to really take back mid. And right now, Orca Ballestra is not finding themselves in position to do any of that, especially with these missiles coming out online here from the Wiper Deco. And just once again, the map and paint control, and look at the beacon placements as well. But now a few of their members are finally going to go down, getting to that second checkpoint. So again, it's not even about pushing the tower, but it's about just maintaining control on the opponent's side.
Yeah, and I'm really impressed with Orca Ballestra's control here in that they are not allowing any space for the beacons. Jade getting a nice point-blank splat there, looking to contest. The Wiper is able to trade with the Wiper with a little bit of assistance from a teammate. the tower still once again in Get Your Money Up's possession. Orca Ballestra has not been able to really position themselves on this tower much at all because it's just been on their side.
And if you're Orca Ballestra, these slow burns are very hard because you haven't found any footing so far during this match. And these are kind of the longest 5 minutes that you could ever have in a game of Splatoon. But now Orca Ballestra might be in a position. They were able to touch the tower just briefly, but nope. Get Your Money Up is still back in position to look at this. We got the double camp here going on for the jump.
No.
And the Inkjet landing, maybe. Yes, they are down 2, so 3 going to be down. It is just going to be Jade, the Squiffer, who is alive, and they're going to be solo missiled. So right now, Get Your Money Up back right where they left off on their push.
Yeah, and I think that these sensors are really crucial for Orca Ballestra right now as well, because they really do, when you're in the disadvantage that Orca Ballestra's in right now, you really want to know where the players of Get Your Money Up are at right now, especially because this tower has just been in their area the entire time. They're part of the map the whole time. And Orca Ballestra has just been kind of staggered trying to come back into the game here, and it looks like Femi was looking to try to get a pick there, but just unsuccessful in doing so. I mean, Get Your Money Up's aggression has just been unmatched, and I feel like, especially with the assistance from these missiles, also being able to call players out while doing damage as well, it's going to be real difficult for Orca Ballestra to really position themselves.
Yeah, and again, they have not found that footing so far during this game. 2 members are going to go down, 3 are going to go down once again. But Get Your Money Up, they can't seem to really even push past that second checkpoint. So Orca Ballestra, they're getting very comfortable at defending that second checkpoint, but that's what they have to focus on at this moment. Of course, in the last 15 seconds, they're going to shift their priorities and be a little more aggressive here, but will there be enough time for them to really get a push? We do see an Inkjet is going to be online. 2 members of Get Your Money Up are going to go down as well, and so it looks like we do see some players here, Orca Ballestra, trying to push. They are pushing this tower to the first checkpoint, and they do have a bubble. One of the members on Get Your Money Up is going to go down, so they look like to be in position that they can take the checkpoint. But look at this, Nico Loco on the flank, and that is going to be game 1 going to Get Your Money Up.
It always comes down to the GG strikes or the GG booyah XYZ. It always comes down to that. And of course, in classic tower control fashion, those tri-strikes were out to try to cover the tower on the side of Get Your Money Up. The money is up, Falco.
The money is up and Get Your Money Up. Yep, up 1-0 in this set. So really, that is a hard game. We talked about kind of the slow burn of the match that happens. And again, the longest 5 minutes that could possibly happen if you're Orca Ballestra. You know, getting a push kind of in the last 15 seconds, they were able to show a little more aggression during that time, which is exactly what they needed. But, you know, the fear is you potentially can feed. You could go down to and be in a 2v4 situation, but you know, Get Your Money Up couldn't even find the KO, so props to Orca Ballestra for holding them on for that long. But, you know, here's where you're really going to talk about what you're going to do for Game 2, because you did have the whole match to think about it. You did have the whole match that you can kind of decipher and figure out what you need to change, rather than maybe a 1-minute KO where there's not a lot you can take away from.
And you know, Falco, a lot of times when I'm watching these matches or talking about these matches, I really don't count the first game. And it's exactly like what you said. The first game is recon. The first game is gathering information, and then the real fight comes in the second game, because you're able to see, okay, who's playing what, who's gonna go where, what are the skills that we're working with, what are the tools that we have, and we're gonna go into Game 2 reformatted with all of the information that we've collected. And so what's going to happen here in Game 2? I mean, Get Your Money Up had really great aggression. They had a lot of tracking and damage with those missiles and with the beacons as well, because that was a whole other factor that Orca Ballestra had to focus on is, hey, are these jumps going to come in here? These beacons are really close to us. And that's a whole other aspect that you need to be watching out for. It's like player 4. It's a sub that's, or player 5, excuse me. It's a sub that's player 5.
Yeah, no, it really is. And there, like you said, there is a lot to take in and digest during Game 1. And, you know, what's kind of nice, you don't even have to worry about counter picks at this stage 2. You can just kind of get ready and hop into the next game. And speaking of which, we will be seeing Rainmaker Undertow for our next set here. So this is a large map, too. So, I mean, we saw what Get Your Money Up could control with Hagglefish Tower, but on a stage that is even bigger, if they're able to maintain this map control to help build their specials, this might be a rocky match for Orca Ballestra.
Yeah, and I wonder if Orca Ballestra is going to bring that Squiffer back into play, just because, you know, Undertow is full of a lot of little nooks and crannies and little bottlenecks and choke points, and having that bubble to just, like, block the way and block a lot of that sightline and where a lot of that ink is flying out, I mean, it could be really good. It could be detrimental to Get Your Money Up if Orca Ballestra is able to really find their momentum and push forward. And they were really able to do that in this last tower control game at the end because they had to. They were like, the time is now to get our foot in the door and to get those points up. And, you know, they had a really decent last push, but like I said, it always comes down to that GG special to reposition people off of the tower. And so how is that going to change here in Rainmaker? How is that aggression going to change? How are people going to try to flank? How is Orca Ballestra going to respond to flanks?
Yeah, and I think one of the tricky things that you want to look out for in this one in particular is, you know, if your opponent is making a quick run for it at the checkpoint, kind of that first opening push getting the checkpoint, because once they break that first checkpoint, it's basically Splatoon 2 all over again, and they don't have to worry about the pace of the game breaking it up chunk by chunk. They know that they can go full force if they get a team wipeout. So, you know, kind of a lot to think about again as we hop into the second game. We're going to have some player swaps. I believe that is going to be on the side of Orca Ballestra as well. So we will see what they can bring to the table. But let's hop right into our second game here, Rainmaker Undertow.
Oh boy. I'm rubbing my hands together. The Viper is here to stay, Falco, and yes, the Squiffer is also here to stay. Not many changes, but definitely some player swaps going on. A lot of that stealth jump is going to be coming into play, and actually the fight is over. The fight's over, Falco. That's it. That's it.
The fight is over, yes.
You saw it. That was it. That was a great game.
Yeah, we'll let those players regroup and, you know, get themselves figured out. But no, from what we did see the double fizzy come back out from, I believe, the side of Orca Ballestra. I think it was on their side. So again, just going to be a lot of the chip damage too. And we mentioned kind of the point sensors on how well you want to have those utilized, especially on a bigger map like this too. Okay, I think our host accidentally was in the match. That maybe I didn't notice.
I didn't
Good job,
either.
Inky. Good job.
You know, one thing I really liked was how Nico ended the battle. I think that they really executed that well.
Player of the game.
Play of the game, truly player of the game and play of the game.
Well, I always try to, you know, if we notice something's wrong, we always try to like speed run who is the one who's closing the match. But depending, it's different for everybody. If you do it at the start, it will literally say different people. And I know I brought this up to you, but it will say different people on different people's screens who actually ended the match. So who knows who the real one was? It wasn't our lovely host here, I don't think, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe they can vouch, but I don't know.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, okay, they didn't press any buttons. Yeah.
It looks like someone from the enemy team. Well, I guess depending on what side you're on, they're both the enemy, right? But someone from the opposite team got put onto the opposite roster, so there was just a little bit of a mix-up there.
A little bit of a mix-up, but take two for game 2 here. Let's hop back into Rainmaker Undertow.
Okay, for real this time. One hop this time. For real this time. Okay, again, Carbon Roller is here. The Viper is still here. Femi still on that ballpoint. Still going to have a lot of that range. They got to maximize that, especially because the range on Get Your Money Up is lacking. But the aggression from Get Your Money Up is the thing that is not lacking. And so, again, how is Orca Ballestra going to be able to respond? But with Soshi having these walls, and as I was saying, there's so many choke points and bottlenecks here, the walls are going to be crucial.
Yeah, they really are going to be crucial, and I'm looking particularly at the carbon deco and the Viper. If the Zap can paint a ton for Get Your Money Up, they are going to be unstoppable. But speaking of unstoppable, look at this push early on from Orca Ballestra, getting all the way almost to that first checkpoint. But this is exactly what we talked about before the match started, but we were kind of referring to Get Your Money Up with how well they were able to control in game 1. So Orca Ballestra really turning it around early on, now in a 2v2 situation, as all the fight is still happening here on this right side. We're going to see the stamp come out as well. 2 members going to go down. That is going to be 3 with a delay, but the Rainmaker is going to reset, but a great opening push there for Orca Ballestra.
Yeah, and once again, gather the information, just digest it, and then come back stronger. And Orca Ballestra did that on their initial push, but They were able to break the checkpoint. However, Get Your Money Up is going to mirror that exact behavior as well. They're going to break the checkpoint too. So Falco, we're like only 2.5 minutes into this game, and it is Splatoon 2 Rainmaker, baby.
Oh yeah, and what I find interesting too is Get Your Money Up opting to take it to the right side. It's not something we see all the time. It's more of the quick checkpoint, and then we'll worry about whatever we're going to do after that, whereas the left side is a little more strategy, but you might be better set up on offense. But hey, they were going for the quick lead, and that is exactly what they got with just under 2 minutes into this game. There's going to be a nice pick there by Jade. As a Rainmaker, look at this! Look at this! All the way with the dunk! Get Your Money Up just snuck it through. When all of the fight was happening there in mid, they just said nope. They pulled I remember Cherry Lime did this exactly during Ludi last season. Exact same thing. Yeah. Caught us off guard. I just saw the little ticker at the top like, oh, they're going for it. They're going for it.
You love to see that when it happens, and there's that fist bump right there. 2 fist bumps. 2 fist bumps happening for Get Your Money Up. The money is up. We up, and so is our money. Get Your Money Up is feeling pretty good here, taking us to a match point. So they gotta be smart here if they want to take us to the museum and win on Clam Blitz. But wow, I mean, that's an ideal situation for Get Your Money Up. That's the most ideal. The fight is happening in mid, and they're like, hey, you know what? This is free real estate.
Like, there are some times, and I feel like it's always on the stage where, like, hey, the fight is focused in mid. We can flank and push this Rainmaker up, and I mean, that's exactly what Get Your Money did. I didn't even see the path where they took it, really.
No.
But that's definitely going to be one of those matches that if you're Orca Ballestra or any other team, you're going to want to watch the replay of that to see how that one ended, so we can get all of the details for that one. But yeah, I mean, an incredible opening push there from Orca Ballestra. You know, we talked about, you know, just taking control early on, pushing for that left checkpoint, and yeah, they were able to do it. But when Get Your Money Up mirrors that and then does a little bit better, it becomes a little more tricky.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish we could have had a POV. I want to see that replay, Falco. I want to see from the player POV who had the Rainmaker what happened there. What were they doing? Were they just watching and they were like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna don't mind if I do.
Yeah, just gonna sneak right past you here.
Yeah. Let me just squeeze right by you here.
Squeeze it. Good old Midwestern. I don't know if any of them are from the Midwest. It doesn't matter. But
well, that was a Midwest tactic right there.
The Midwest tactic. Just I'm gonna sneak right past you here.
I'm gonna sneak right past you here.
But yeah, Orca, they are down now 2-0. We do have the third match, which is going to be Clams on Museum. So, again, at least the pace might be slowing down a little bit for this mode in particular. We did see a slower pace in Game 1 with tower control, but kind of that slow burn in that match. But let's see if Orca Ballestra can turn it around here in Game 3.
All right, OB. Let's do it, OB. Let's see what you got. No comp changes. Yeah, no comp changes happening.
Yep, and we're going to see the Gal come out this time, the 52 with the wall. They're still going to be sticking with the Squiffer, so okay, never mind. We are not going to be seeing that.
You know what I really liked, Falco, was how Nico ended the game again.
Again? I mean, they've just been on top of it. They're 2 for 2 on our screen. They're just so successful at it. Yeah, you know, maybe we'll hit him up on coaching for ending battles or something. You know, we'll try and...
Yeah, if you need a coach, hit up Nico. They're very very insightful on how the game ends.
They seem to know all the strats for that one too. But I believe they are going to be having a player swap, which is what prompted the end of battle. So we'll hop back into that one as soon as we can. But again, it can be a slower paced game. I feel like for Clam Blitz, it's just a little more skirmishy at the beginning. Of you get a feel. You just get a feel for what you need to do. You don't have an opening agenda as much. Maybe you do in Rainmaker, Tower, Splat Zones. You just you play the field a little bit. You play the field of clams and just see what sticks.
Exactly. The other 3 games are very fixed, right? Like there's a timer, there's a pathway, there's checkpoints, there's things that have to be broken. There's a formula. There's a formula for how the other 3 games need to be played. Not with Clam Blitz. Clam Blitz, you can kind of do whatever you want. You can make things work that shouldn't normally work, which is what makes it so much fun. And I think a lot of people can agree makes it the most viable mode in comp, because you really have to like improvise a lot of the time.
Yeah, the games always change, but let's hop back into Game 3 now with the correct teams this time, too, with everybody lined up. And once again, taking a look at the comps, you know, we kind of pointed out that nothing was going to change for Get Your Money Up. And we are going to see, okay, so the shot is going to come out. So the ballpoint, yeah, so we're going to see the Stamper come out on the side of Orca Ballestra with the Zipcaster. I think that is going to be really crucial for Orca Ballestra if they can use the Zipcaster as a distraction and just really push the focus away from the main members who will be scoring.
Yeah, and PETA's going to have a field day here, as there is so much surface area to attach yourself to when you are Spider-Man mode. So Orca Ballestra is going to have a really fun time with that. And already, members of Orca Ballestra are on the plat of Get Your Money Up. We are seeing a repeat of the last game. We're going in for that early lead, Falco.
Yeah, you know, we said there was really no agenda for this game, but Orca Ballestra had an agenda, and that was to score within the first 30 seconds, and they are still scoring with a few more follow-up clams. 2 of their members are now going to go down, and it looks like, yeah, now 3 of them are going to go down as well, so it's just going to be PETA and 1 more on the enemy plat. It's going to be Soshi, who is still alive and manages to jump out, too. So doing a great job just, you know, kind of staying alive all throughout all of those battles as well. But Orca Ballestra back in control of mid and still not done with this clan push.
No, they are still not done, even though we are in a 2 versus 2 situation. There is 1 more down. Jade, though, coming in with the follow-up to take out the Slosher. Having really good control of mid here, being really cautious of where they want to take the fights. They're leading the Carbon Roller towards them, but now with that Trizuka out, Jade is going into hiding. They don't want to get too ahead of themselves and kind of give their position away, but that's allowing a lot of space for Get Your Money Up to move forward, and now all hands are on deck now that Juice is out, because if you die, I mean, you're just going to be back immediately.
Yeah, and that's going to be really nice, but look at this, look at that. That's going to be a score for Get Your Money Up. Is it going to be enough for them to take the lead? Yes, it is. Just by 1 clam at this time. 3v3 scenario, and it looks like the Zap has a power clam. They are going to be able to jump it in, getting down to 42, so Get Your Money Up quick to respawn. 2 going to go down to what I believe is going to be a suction bomb that was from that Zap player as well. So a very good score there for Get Your Money Up, and it looks like they are in control here. And look at Stara still just waiting for an opportunity to flank while the rest of their team is cooking here, staying alive, avoiding this Zipcaster as well. And they're going to be getting a power clam too, and it looks like they're going to be throwing it back because one of the members on Orca Ballestra was quick to get that snipe.
Yeah, and PETA had a really safe landing there. That's what I always appreciate about folks that go flying into the air, whether you're zip casting or whether you're ink jetting, is that your teammates will protect your landing. It's so crucial, and I feel like, especially in this meta right now, more and more people are becoming more keen to that than versus Splatoon 2.
No, I 100% agree too. In this match right now, I mean, even though Orca Ballestra, they haven't had their footing in the last minute or so, they are still in it, especially with 2 of the members on Get Your Money Up going to be going down as well. So 2 power claims in their possession. We see maybe an opportunity for Jade to try and jump, but no, the rest of the members are going to be pushing up, so they're going to have the Cooler and the Killer Whale come out too. Will they be able to get this power clam to the basket in time? I don't know if it will happen. Yes, it will.
Yes, it will.
Just 1 more to follow up. Ooh, no, they're gonna be. No, that is such a rough position to be in if you're Orca Ballestra. You don't have the winning or the leading clam at this moment, so you are down by a full power clam at this time. So if you score again, you got to make sure you have some support if you want to take the lead.
Yeah, Orca Ballestra wants to stay in it, Falco. They know that this is match point. They know that this is the make or break time. And so they're definitely getting a lot more aggressive here. Normal's going to be pushing up that juice for them, going in forward, getting taken down, unfortunately, grabbing a lot of clams here, but Nico being on the sidelines here, not only protecting the beacon, but protecting the ramp area, because if you Get Your Money Up, you do not want Orca Ballestra making an entrance.
No, you certainly don't. So it's going to be all hands on deck here for the last minute. You know, you just don't want to get Orca Ballestra too comfortable, and it looks like they won't get too comfortable getting a wipeout here, so Get Your Money Up quick on that paint, quick on the cooler to try and throw all the clams up by this basket. 40 seconds left. Nico going for the high ground, able to help take out one of the members there who is watching on the snipe. Two are going to go down now from Orca Ballestra, but they are not in a position to score. 3 are going to be down, so this is a really impressive push here. They finally have the power clam in, so let's see what damage they can do on this push.
Oh my gosh, Nico was in a prime position that was absolutely crucial, not only putting down so much ink, but also taking down different splats at different times by taking the high ground here. But Get Your Money Up is still going. We're still getting clams in there. The tri-strikes coming out to try to defend the basket, but they are still there. Orca Ballestra is doing their best to try to keep ink on the ground, but it just isn't quite enough. They kept the basket open for as long as possible. Get Your Money Up, taking us into a 3-0 sweep.
Indeed, and every game of this set felt a little different than the past. You know, we saw Get Your Money Up kind of dominated in the first game and didn't allow Orca Ballestra anywhere near the tower, anywhere near even mid of that map or that match. But then in game 2, you know, on Rainmaker, just the quick KO that came up from Get Your Money Up seemingly out of nowhere. But then game 3 here, Orca Ballestra they were in it a little bit longer, but when Get Your Money Up, when they got that wipeout, there was no holding them back. They were able to get not the KO, but a very close match too, or very close to a KO as they were only a few clams away, but seemed to be in very good control throughout that entire set. So they will be the ones who are getting a better seed moving on to our redemption bracket. But Orca Ballestra, they still have another chance in redemption. And remember, there are going to be 3 teams in each redemption pool. The winner of that is going to be moving up to the alpha bracket stage. So lots of good matches that will be coming up too. But we are going to be moving on to our redemption side. But before that, we will be taking a quick break here as we get a few things set up. So you guys don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly with our redemption bracket. We will see you soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Super Jump 3. My name is Falco Flyer, and I'm joined here by Saf, and we are getting ready for the redemption part of the tournament. Now, you may ask, what the heck is redemption? How does this work in this tournament? Well, you saw in the brackets, we had a bracket winner from each set. They automatically advanced to the alpha bracket for day 2, so they are done for the day. But the teams that finished in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th position are going to be battling it out to see who will move on to alpha bracket and who will move on to beta. So if you finish 2nd, you automatically get a bye for your first round in your group. And each group has 3 teams in it. So if you finish 2nd, you're just waiting to see who's going to win between a 3rd and 4th place matchup. So if you finish in 3rd and 4th, gotta win 2 to make alpha. If you lose 1, you are in beta bracket. Got that, Saf?
You know, I should have been taking notes, Falco. I'll be honest with you. I don't have my notebook in front of me. The pencils are down. There is no pen accessible. So we're just going to try to absorb it all right here in the old noodle.
Basically, you want to win. If you lose your set, you are going to beta. If you win, you move on, and we will be having 2 more rounds for you guys. So again, the teams who were runner-ups in all of their brackets, they were just waiting on their opponent to see who they are going to be facing in this current round. But in our first matchup that we are going to be seeing, it is going to be GYATT Milk versus Torrent. So again, these are going to be seeds positions 3 and position 4 from their respective brackets. So teams that made it all the way basically to loser semis and upward will be in this bracket. But here's a look at the rosters. GYATT Milk, we see Drago, they used to play for Persistence here. A very, very strong and aggressive player. And facing against a very fun Torrent team. I recognize a few of the names there too. So this will be a very good matchup here as we enter the later part of day 1.
Now, I got a question. Is it GYATT Milk or is it GYATT? You know what I mean?
I don't like GYATT. I like GYATT. You gotta... It's all capitalized for a reason, right?
Yeah, like, you know the song, like, every time I'm in the street, I hear GYATT. Like, is it like that?
I don't know what song that is.
Well, maybe chat's with me here on this one.
They're more cultured than I am too. I don't know. That's probably the case. But no. So again, this is a little part of the day where you've already been playing for quite a bit now. And just kind of been waiting. Of course, it's hard when you have 170 some teams to get everything to kind of like fall into place at the same time. But yeah, we're going to be getting ready here for this one. And remember, the winner is going to be moving on. They will be facing C Senor for the fight for Alpha Bracket. So we'll be starting on Crab Leg Capital Rainmaker. And yeah, Saf, we actually played this one together yesterday from the Ink Up. So it's hard, I feel like. And if you're a backline, you are kind of thriving just based on kind of the height differences and all the greats. a little easier to get a few snipes. But yeah, this one can be a pretty tricky stage.
I feel like that this is actually a detriment to the backlines here, because the great system on this map is very difficult to navigate, and I feel if you don't have proper run speed or you don't have proper moving mechanics, this can be really difficult to try to navigate and really difficult to try to position yourself. And you're absolutely correct. I feel that when we were playing this in From the Ink Up yesterday, we were having a pretty difficult time to try to figure out our movement and our strategy here. But you know what? To its credit, the map is very new. I feel like people are still trying to figure out where the proper positioning is, where the proper place to take fights is. Definitely like in the pit areas, kind of in the corner of where those grates kind of meet each other for sure. So how is it going to pan out here? I mean, only time will tell, right?
Yeah, and you know, that's kind of the thing about having a newer map in this game. It kind of opens the door literally for everybody. It's not like Mako Zones, Tower Control Inkblot, where we see all the time and teams have their strategies and know what to expect. You know, there's a difference between knowing what you want to do, but also predicting what your opponents are going to do. But let's wait no further. Let's hop into our first game here of the Redemption stages. GYATT Milk versus Torrent.
Milk. Oh, and a vanilla charger, Falco.
Yeah, Vanilla Charger and a Sploosh coming out on the side of GYATT Milk. I believe that's okay. It's going to be Min with all the swim speed at their disposal too. But yes, having the Vanilla Charger with the VAC, I think is going to be very crucial on these great pushes, because you're just going to be sucking up all of the paint that could potentially go their way. And Tar with a very nice snipe. 3 members going to be down on Torrent, and it looks like they will be opting to take it to this left side here, as Rocky is going to be getting that very early dunk. But again, this is going to be harder to push up as you have kind of these step stools that you need to get past too, but they are still wasting no time as 3 members are going to go down on GYATT Milk. And it looks like, yeah, Torrent is going to be picking it up and trying to at least regroup in mid.
I loved seeing that movement forward with those tri-strikes. I love using those as cover to try to enter into the battlefield and see if there's a fight that can be taken there, and I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, really early lead and early start from GYATT Milk. I mean, they were kind of ready on the forefront there to get themselves on the map and to get that Rainmaker moving. But as we can see here, Torrent has the Rainmaker in possession. They took it off of the grate area because it's really hard to try to move there. I mean, there's no inkable surface to try to hide in and get some swimming going. There's no surface really to like be had on the grates. Like either you go down through or you just have to run across with what you got, and it can be really difficult to do. So Torrent actually goes down. The Rainmaker is lost in their possession there, but the Charger in a really good position for GYATT Milk in front of the pedestal there, kind of blocking any sort of pathway that Torrent can try to take in order to get that Rainmaker moving. 2 members of Torrent now going down. GYATT Milk having the Rainmaker in their possession. Once again, the ink back is out now. That checkpoint is already gone there. Tar trying to see if they can provide some coverage, but unfortunately, 3 members of GYATT Milk going down. Torrent on the respawn.
And that was exactly the push that I was mentioning with the VAC, kind of using it, supporting when you're pushing along the grates, because you need to make sure that your Rainmaker has a free ride to the checkpoint. And speaking of free ride, Torrent is going to get a free ride there, junking it in, just 1 point shy of taking the lead, and now they do take it. So they are still trying to get this push going, opting to take it up here on the right side, getting a little more height elevation and a little more paint. So in a very good movement, they're able to get it down to 25. But now it's going to be harder for them to regain this Rainmaker if they want to get some control. And that is going to allow, Drago Mirafan to be able to pick this up and now just shoot towards mid a little bit just to clear out some of the enemies and really have their team regroup. But now it's, it's kind of, you took turns carrying the Rainmaker. You kind of know what to expect from your opponents on their pushes at this stage of the game. So now that you've been able to take some of that in, it's all about execution now. And we can see Drago here now pushing up on this left side. Are they going to get that jump? No, they are not. 3 players down now on GYATT Milk.
I really enjoyed where Torrent was able to take that Rainmaker on that top right side up there. Definitely super advantageous if you are one carrying the Rainmaker, but disadvantage if you end up losing it because it's in a place where you cannot regain it. But wow, look at that body block that just happened there for one able to survive the attack there, but Josh unfortunately going down and taking the hit for them. Torrent has a really solid lead here with only about a minute and a half left to go in the game, GYATT really needs to try to get some forward momentum here if they want to keep this push going and if they want to get more points on the board, but the defense coming out from Torrent is just unrelentless.
No, it really is. And, they're sacrificing some of their, their bodies by doing that, but it's still really good. And now Min is going to be opting to take it here on the right side. They do have the support of some of their teammates. The VAC is going to come out once again. Again, a very good position to be in with the VAC, but it looks like a few members were able to sneak their way forward, and that is what's going to require Min to jump back. But 3 players down now on Torrent, waiting for the Stamper to drop. And they do. So can Min get enough space to take the lead? No, they can't. But a very good stop there by Torrent.
Yeah, and then this is where the main firefight is going to happen here. The Rainmaker is in a great position for GYATT to try to push forward. But with Torrent being on the defense here, 3 members going down, only the Stamper being up, but the pick that they got there was crucial. The wipeout is going to occur here, but Tar is the only one trying to pop the Rainmaker as Min is trying to take the fight. The lead, though, has been switched as the amount of time that Min that Min was able to provide for Tar to move across there was just enough to get it down to the 13.
Yeah, and what GYATT did really well there was focus a lot of pressure in front of the Rainmaker, and you had the person popping it who, doesn't have a lot of power to pop the Rainmaker, the Charger, but as long as you have all of the bodies up before, the enemy team is not going to get that block. So now Torrent in overtime, 2 players alive as they're trying to stay alive. Onkar is forced to back up. All the jumps coming up, but nope, the stamp is there in time. So GYATT in an incredible comeback in this game are going to be winners for game 1.
Yeah, that's got to feel really good if you're GYATT, and getting that Rainmaker up onto that great area was going to be really crucial, and trying to take the fight up there, Falco. They wanted Torrent to focus their attention up there so that they were able to take the fight, and finding themselves in the almost a lockout situation, but also the wipeout situation in order for them to push forward. And especially what was really crucial there for that lead switch was Min. Min being able to push up forward and to take some of that distraction from Torrent away from the objective allowed the space for Tar to push forward and to switch that lead for GYATT.
Yeah, and I mean, it also, it was Min and it was the vac that they used too.
Yeah.
Again, just so important being able to use that vacuum on the grates. Again, you are a sitting duck when you're on the grates. You can't even control the speed at which you move. You can't hide in the ink. You need something that is going to take away from the shots, and that's exactly what it was. It was the use of the ink vac, and that's what they planned on. They had a better comp to take it right. Some teams might be opting it to take left just because of how tricky it is to take right if you're not in a good supportive role. But yeah, it really worked out for them. And I mean, GYATT just doing everything right in that game too. In particular, again, we mentioned being able to push up in front of the Rainmaker, allowing only one person to get to pop and keeping all of the pressure and the focus away. So a very, very good matchup there for GYATT, and we will be moving on to Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime now for Game 2, Saf.
You know what I love? I love that people dunk on Sploosh all the time. But look where we are, Falco. We're in SuperJump. We're in Redemption Bracket of SuperJump. And what was coming out on Rainmaker? It was the Sploosh! You still see it come out and have some utility. And you're gonna see it here again with Min on Clam Blitz. I mean, holy moly, what is going on here?
Yep, it is coming back out. And yes, all the swim speed, all of the chaos that they can control with this Sploosh, and just try it again, be a distraction, get all of the flanks that you can. That is really what you're going to be trying to do. And now early on, again, a lot of clams already picked up here from Torrent. They already got 11 on their side. They are going to be going down a member right now. Tar in control in mid here. 3 members going to go down now on Torrent. So let's see what GYATT has up their sleeve if they're going to be ready to push towards the basket.
Yeah, I liked seeing that jump out call out happening because they could see that GYATT was going to make the push here and make the pop, so they wanted to jump back in order to join the fight with their team that was back in the spawning area. Min going back here to pick up some clams, maybe for some follow-up here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be close enough to get that follow-up, but they are getting ready for that next push, Falco. They want to be on the respawn. They want to be ready for it for when the opening presents itself, because all the other members of GYATT are pushed up and trying to corral Torrent back into their spawning area.
Yeah, I know, and it's just such a pain for them to try and break through, and Torrent is doing such a good job pushing forward. They don't have a power clam yet. They do have a few players at their advantage. Spec is going to be trying to get a power clam. Cooler's going to be thrown out. They do have Zipcaster at the ready, but they have a power clam as well. Going to be tossing it off, which means they will probably be using their using Zipcaster pretty soon. But no, they are going to go down, and maybe in a delayed light fashion. But no, the Zap is actually going to be jumping out. That was a very fast jump with the assist of the Cooler that was on their side. But Got Milk now in control again as they have mid and a very weak lead with just one power clam in.
Make that 2 power clams now, Falco. We have 2 online and we are ready to go. Only 1 in, but 2 ready to follow up when the time is right. Min is going to be able to push up here, getting a nice double splat, looking in to get the 3rd on this power clam user and maybe the jump, but unsuccessful in doing so. But it doesn't matter because Got Milk is going to be able to make the break, and they're looking in to get that 2nd one in there, but unfortunately finding themselves in the delayed white. This is Torrent's opportunity to not only take back mid, but to come back in swinging and get some points of their own.
Yeah, anytime you can prevent any follow-up clams, that is pretty much a win. Of course, when your basket's open, you can't score yourself, but hey, you just need to have all of your focus towards the basket and not let any follow-up happen. And Torrent, they did a good job, and that is why they're in the position they are now, pushing with 2 power clams and having a lot of map control. Once again, the Zipcaster is going to be ready, Spec backing up, maybe waiting for an opportunity to strike as they're going to get some Cooler too. But they're going to be pushed back a little bit here by the Neo Machine here, as Mirafan Drago is going to be getting a nice pick. Can they get another one here in mid? They're going to be fighting for it, but no, they are going to go down themselves now. But Torrent still looking for an opportunity to try and push forward.
Yeah, and having that Cooler online is definitely crucial. Tri-strikes are going to come out and cause some displacement, but Torrent is not going to let that affect them. But the sneak through from Min with Got Milk, the attention of Torrent is immediately taken back to the basket as the jump is going to come in as well from Drago to get a little bit more in there. Down to the 45 mark now. Tar having 4 clams in possession, and it looks like they're trying to find another opening, Falco, but Torrent is there to respond and play the defense. All 4 members are up right now, and that Zipcaster is going to be launched at this moment here. We have 2 power clams once again in the possession of Torrent. We got 1 splat down, but not quite able to find the other. 2 splats down, 2 down now on the side of Gottmik. The break now happening for Torrent with the wipeout. This is Torrent's time to try to flip this lead, Falco, and can they do it? And yes, they can, because the clam spawns are on their side.
And they are still pushing this, a very quick push all the way down to 30 right now. Had 3 power clams, able to get some more in, and once again keeping this basket alive. They do have a jump ready. Can they get the jump in? No, they can't. Barely missing it. It wouldn't have been a knockout, but it would have been very, very close. So getting all the way down to 24, a 38 penalty point, but they just know they have to control mid, just play defense for the next 45 seconds, and they should be in a very good position.
They know that Milk has to come to them. This is crucial for them, and you're absolutely right. Just play it safe, play defense, keep a lot of ink on the field. Do not let anybody get into the entrance of the basket area. That clam is a little bit too close for comfort right now, but Torrent is able to position themselves well to where that clam is going to break, and Milk does not have access to it. But you can see some clams getting kind of thrown around here in the backside, though, for Milk, as they're going to try to get a power clam online because we are going to be soon entering into overtime.
The great clam shuffle of trying to figure out who's going to be the person who scores it. And right now, Got Milk looking for that opportunity to try and break in, but Torrent still getting some picks. 1 member's on Got Milk is down, 2 members. It was the member with power clam, but look at Min. Min trying to strike forward. They do have a power clam. They are going to score. They don't really have much support. It is just the machine who is alive, and Drago there, Mirafan, is going to be trying to push in, but they know that they are spotted, and it looks like that will be the end of this game, with Torrent getting a very nice win with an exciting, aggressive push, tying it 1-1.
You know, it sometimes really do come down to the clam spawns, Falco, and for Torrent, that is exactly what happened there. After that break, immediately in that spawning area of GYATT, there was 3 clams that spawned in as clams were being thrown into the basket to shift the lead. And sometimes it really just comes down to where the clams are going to spawn, and if you're in the right place when it's happening.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, you have a weapon like a Sploosh, who's the most maneuverable weapon in the game with all the swim speed, you know that they are going to be the one who is striking, getting those surprise baskets in. So, with the support that they were able to try and push in and get a really good push, unfortunately for them, it didn't work out for GYATT Milk. But right, for Torrent, everything seemed to line up. You had 1 power clam, 2 power clam, you formed the 3rd, and that one goes in 2. Just a lot of claims being thrown, and then of course the power claim that missed, which would have brought them to 4, would have been even more incredible. But again, that was really their only push that they had in this game. But sometimes it just takes one to win it.
Sometimes that's all it takes. And I want to note again the sploosh coming into play, because again, a lot of these weapons in this game get dunked on and just aren't viable or like whatever. And really, sometimes it does just come down to the player. How can the player use it? And you know what? These teams are not wasting any time, Falco. We are going into game 3. We are 1-1. This is where the fight is happening. Min is still holding on to that sploosh. Oh my goodness.
Yep, and Mira is going to be switching over to the Knot. Going to have some point sensors on their side now. But again, I think too, with zones on ship shape, people kind of compared it to Museum in Splatoon 2, just how you have the higher elevation right above the zone too. So, it feels just like that stage 2, and I feel like a lot of players are kind of playing it that way. But GYATT Milk is going to be taking the early lead here as they have control of the zone and are able to push up. But look at this, Min just waiting by this wall, waiting for somebody to drop. They also have the stamp almost ready, and I feel like once it's ready, they might be in a position that they want to use it to try and push forward, because nobody is getting close to this zone on the side of Torrent.
No, absolutely not. You could see Onkar was trying to make a break for it there, but got immediately distracted by Min. Min taking them down, looking in for the throw, but not quite making it there. Spec able to push down and launch that Zipcaster, getting 1 pick, looking for the second one, but actually they're going to use that Zipcaster to try to cover the zone, Falco, and there they go. It is in their control, a 56-point penalty on the side of Milk.
With the Zipcaster buff, we have seen a lot of Zipcaster strikes and kills, and we just saw one here right at the very end of that Zipcaster. But Torrent trying to keep the zone alive. The stamp is going to be coming out from Min. They are going to go down, 2 members down on the side of GYATT Milk, and it looks like they are going to be losing control, but Torrent able to regain it, avoiding getting penalty points. Will they be able to hold on long enough? The rain is going to expire. 3v3 now in this situation here, but Min trying to paint the zone, trying to touch up on every area. 2 members on Torrent going to go down, 3 members are going to go down, and this zone is going to flip over to the side of GYATT Milk.
Yeah, and a 42-point penalty on the side of Torrent that they got to try to break before getting any more points on the board here. Another Zipcaster going to be coming out, the Trizuka coming out, finding 1 pick on Drago there, taking them down, but GYATT Milk still has control of this zone, Falco. They are ticking away through this penalty, and especially in a 2-down scenario, but the Cooler online for Torrent and the Zipcaster online as well. Is the distraction going to come through, or are we going to try to aim and shoot for picks? I mean, what is Torrent going to try to do here, as GYATT Milk is now broken through their penalty, and we are getting close to the end of the game here?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a really good job with Mira just backing up and touching up on parts of the zone that get touched by Torrent. And look at this, getting nice too there. Going to have some rain ready, throwing it on. Can they get the 3rd? No. 1 is going to be the one who takes it out. And it looks like Torrent is going to regain this zone. 2 members down on GYATT Milk right now, but they are able to cap with, I believe that was the shot who was able to get it, but it's going to be quickly turned over now on the side of Torrent. And we're going to see Min with the stamp come out, and that's going to be a trade there, as 1 is still alive. 2v2 right now, but it looks like GYATT Milk is back in control of the zone. They are going to have to avoid some of these shots from Mira, and they do, but Rocky is now alive, trying to touch up on the zone. And Saf, there's just a lot of back and forth on the zone right now.
A lot of back and forth going on, but I love seeing all the poking damage that we're getting here. A lot of it coming from the suction bombs, Falco. There's a lot of suction bombs in this game right now, and a lot of that poking damage and just tick damage is coming from that. Look at that there with Mira. They were coming, the Zipcaster was coming in to take them out, and they were immediately able to flip the switch, and they were gonna go down. Looking at that top view, though, all 4 members of Torrent are online, and they are spread out across the zone. They're going to fight to get this penalty down, and now those penalty points are going to be ticking away. We're about 1.5 minutes left into this game here. Torrent is really far pushed up, but having this Trizuka online with the Tri-Strikes to follow up, Torrent now being in a 2-down situation, GYATT Milk is looking to flip this zone once again, and there it goes.
And what I love about that push is Rocky was just patient, waiting for their special to build up and waiting for their teammate specials to build up as well, playing very conservatively. You know you were getting points taken away from you at that time, even though you still had the lead, but you didn't rush anything. You didn't need to rush anything. So a very wise move there by Rocky and the rest of the team, as Onkar's trying to fight in a 3v1. Unfortunately for them, going to be going down. Torrent still in control of the zone right now. 2 members going to go down on the side of Got Milk. That was going to be 3 with a delayed member going down as well. The Zuka coming out once again, and this might be the do or die time for Got Milk if they want to try and break in, because specials are now coming out from the side of Torrent. Rocky's going to go down, so it looks like this script might flip over to the side of Torrent, but no, it's not. Got Milk able to get a good save there, Saf.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, Mira being able to push forward and to attack the members that are going in for that cooler is absolutely huge. The chip damage coming in though from the Zipcaster, getting that nice double splat on Got Milk in the zone there. Torrent now holding on to the zone, 30 penalty points left for them to try to flip this lead. We are gonna go into overtime here, Falco. This is the time where Torrent really needs to be careful about stacking these specials. Here comes the Trizuka trying to hold these 2 members kind of on the left-hand side here. One trying to push up and use that slosher reach to their advantage. And here it comes! The lead is switched! That was exactly what they needed to do!
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic game and positioning, really from all members of both teams, but like Torrent in particular, of just being able to identify where members of Got Milk were coming from, because they were a little staggered when they were coming back in. They were approaching from all sides, and you know that's kind of something you need to do. But when you are Got Milk and you go down 1 by 1 in that position, it's going to make it so much harder because all of your attention is going to focus towards a player who's alive. You're just immediately switching, immediately going back. So that was really, really incredible there for Torrent as they were able to get the win. But man, that was, I think, like a picture-perfect game for Torrent too, of just allowing space, knowing when to back off, knowing when to really just, you know, lay low, and then knowing when to strike forward.
Both teams had a really good indicator and idea of the ebb and flow of the battle, right? It was kind of, it flip-flopped a lot throughout that game. But that's what's so great about when you get into this level of competitive Splatoon. There really is an ebb and flow to the battle, and both teams were doing it. They were moving with it and trying to back off when they could. They were trying to push forward when they could. And I think in that moment when Torrent was able to flip the lead, they were all right exactly where they needed to be. You could see one utilizing the slosher range as far as they could. They were reaching out. This game to me really came down to the poking damage and the chip damage that both teams were trying to implement. I mean, suction bombs from the Zipcaster, from the Trizuka. It all came down to chipping damage a lot of the time. Like, there wasn't like too much focus on the 1v1 fight. It was more like, how much damage can us as a team get onto everybody else?
Yeah, and I think too, with, you know, kind of the position of where the zone is, and, you know, kind of where the flanking points are and where you can really camp out, especially if you're a backline kind of up top, you need to allow that space. And you're right, it was chip damage. You don't want to do anything risky, anything crazy to try and get some picks. And you're right, especially with an ebb and flow kind of in zones in particular, I would say more than any other mode too. Again, both teams just kind of allowed that timing, and especially Torrent, how patient they were, knowing when to push forward, knowing when to strike, and getting some good picks. So next we will be moving on to Tower Control Macamart. We'll be slowing it down here maybe a little bit as we hop into our next game, and it looks like these players are ready, so let's get right to it, Saf.
Oh man, I'm excited. Just seeing how calculated that last Zones game was, how do you bring it into something that has a set pace like Tower Control? That tower only moves at 1 speed, Falco, so how do you try to go in for the win when you have to work against the speed of the tower?
And we're going to see Cooler online too from Got Milk. Desha is going to be bringing that out, so you know, it's going to be another special at their disposal to try and, you know, assist with some of their pushes going on. 2 members going to go down, 1 on each side right now, and Got Milk trying to get control of that left stack here, but the Stamper is not going to make it easy. It's going to be Spec who's able to get some picks, and 3 members are going to go down on Got Milk now, and Spec quick to try and get members who are dropping here from this right side as they go up for a Zipcaster.
Yeah, the distraction is going to be huge here. Looking for one, looking for two, not having enough time to go in for the third or the fourth, but them being positioned right below this dropping area is going to be huge for Torrent. And look at this, they're trying to go in and assist Josh with the flank, but Josh going down, unfortunately, but still taking the attention away from GYATT from that tower. It's all the way to the second checkpoint, Falco. We're not even a minute in.
Yeah, not even a minute in, and they're able to push it all the way up thus far, but it looks like GYATT is now back in control. They're going to have the cooler back online, and they are trying to take down some of these members, but two of their own members are now going to go down. But look at this, Torrent, one of their members already pushed up, but going down on the right side. They're going to have the vac ready. Desha here waiting on the right side, getting the higher ground, using the Fizzy to try and get a little bit of chip damage, and that's going to help them get more control of mid, but they're going to need to take out this Inkjet who is up here on the left side, and they do. So Tower's now in a neutral state, but GYATT still having a few members down. Torrent back in control, having a 3-player advantage.
The wind is in Torrent sails at this moment, Falco. I mean, they got a really, really awesome flipped win under their belt in that last game, and they have such a solid lead here. Spec once again coming in for this Zipcaster kill, and there they go, getting 2 picks. Once again, almost like deja vu, not having quite enough time to go in for that third, but the tower points for Torrent are just ticking away. It is in a good position here, but GYATT has a lot of ground that they have to make up here because Torrent has really solid control of mid. So if you are GYATT, you want to be really careful about where you want to take your fights.
Yeah, and I think GYATT, they're doing exactly what they need to do right now, which is staying close to the tower and not pushing up so far. There's enough turf, enough paint that you need to gather in mid. You don't need to try anything crazy. So that is what is allowing them to get down to 72 right now, but 3 of their own members are going to go down as Rocky is alone here towards the base. So Torrent back in control and in control of mid. Another Zipcaster is online along with the Trizuka. Trizuka now being used here, and with the help of the miss too from Torrent, it's going to be harder for members of GYATT to try and drop down. 2 members of Torrent going to be going down right now, and GYATT trying to see what they can get cooking here as they do have control of mid, and they will be taking control of this tower once again.
Oh my gosh, Rocky with the crucial bomb right there. Actually, the follow-up from Tar with the bomb, taking them down. But here comes Spec with the Zipcaster. This is what I think Milk needs to be watching out for. Spec just knows exactly where they are, and they're going to just be zipping into them. They're able to get a nice pick there on the vacuum. That's absolutely huge for Torrent there. The special by Tar is just not going to be utilized to its full potential as Spec is going to come in and take them down. Torrent having control of this tower once again. Hopefully this rain is going to cause a little bit of displacement here for Milk for them to try to push forward, but I mean, my gosh, Falco, Torrent is just here. They're here.
They are here, and they are not letting go, even with a few of their members going down. That is finally going to be the wipeout. So now GYATT in a position where there is 1 minute left. Quick and wise to just paint everywhere you possibly can around mid to help build some specials. And they're going to have the Zuka come out. Zuka's not going to be down. Can Rocky stay alive from this suction bomb? They do. That was crazy. I thought they were going to go down for sure, but no. And now they have the support of the back. Yep, GYATT in a good position. Can they take the lead? They do take the lead and the wipeout. 2 members still alive for GYATT. And that is going to be very key as they get to the third checkpoint. Torrent is going to be all hands on deck trying to fight this checkpoint. But look at that snipe. 1, 2 down for Tar and the KO.
Wow.
They got the milk, Saf. They got the
milk. Do you get milk?
They've got the milk there. Tar, incredible ending on that game. Oh my goodness. You know, we talked about too, it was really Torrent who was in control pretty much the entire game. They had that great opening push, but no, once GYATT got cooking, once Tar was able to get in a position, get one snipe, that was a 2-shot, just a 2-shot kill. One on the right, one on the left, you get the KO. Picture perfect ending, and it's so hard when you get wiped out at that moment and just have one person alive on the other team, because the tower's still going to be moving as fast as it if anybody else were alive too. So that was crazy, but Saf, we are going into a game 5 here as we get set up. Again, the winner will be moving on to face C Senor and will be fighting for an alpha bracket spot. The loser of this match automatically put into beta bracket.
Ooh, I'm fired up, Falco. I love when things go into a Game 5. I mean, you know me. I'm always rooting for a Game 5 no matter who is going to come out on top. A Game 5 is always here for the entertainment factor. You love to see it. And I mean, wow, what a great finish for GYATT. What a great finish. That vacuum! The special stacking that happened right at the end there. Because you know what? Sometimes that's really what it can come down to. Sometimes the wipeout doesn't even matter. As long as you can get in there and you can stack the specials appropriately, that can lead you into the win. But we're going to a Game 5, baby! Let's go!
Let's go. Game 5 here coming out on the side of GYATT. They're not really going to be changing up their comp much at all. And honestly, the same for Torrent. They're going to be sticking with what they know. And I mean, yeah, the cooler there, yes, you want that from GYATT. Tar sticking with that vanilla charger that we saw. So this is going to be a crucial matchup for both teams as they're going to be fighting for mid here. And it looks like Pop is still going to be contested for quite some time, but it is going to go in the favor of GYATT. Again, nothing is immediately going to be coming out of that, but Torrent already juiced up and trying to strike forward. Wamir is going to be pushed back in this little corner here, but still being able to stay alive and now kind of in a little bit of a flanking position. Can they stay alive? No, they are going to go down. 3v3, 2v2 now, as it looks like it's going to be a fight for one more, and then who's going to grab the Rainmaker?
And here comes Spec with the Zipcaster. Kind of a firefight happening over in that corner, Falco, but to Torrent's success, actually. So we're going to have the Rainmaker in possession. One is a little bit hurt here. They want to be careful. They don't want to get chipped by that Trizuka, but they are going to be finding themselves in a corner here. GYATT is on a really good defensive position, especially with Tar being up high in that one like bunker-esque area there. But the juice is going to be coming out for Torrent, but the detriment of juice is that your position is given away if you are going to be swimming in your ink. So you're going to be in the fight again if you die, but if people are going to know exactly where you are when you are pushing forward. Desha here, though, not wasting any time to try to get this Rainmaker push forward. They do get a little bit of points on the board, but Torrent able to play a solid defense and keep them out of that ramp area.
Yeah, we're really seeing a lot of these 1v1 situations here as the Rainmaker has not been moved much. Two going to go down from both sides, and it looks like the Zipcast is going to be used to try and stay alive, and that's going to be a really nice pick there on the Rainmaker, and Spec trying to continue cooking something up, but going to go down along with one of their teammates too. So again, not much from that push on the side of Torrent, and it looks like now GYATT going to be in a position here. Tar once again using the vac.
Here comes again!
Yep,
yes!
Here it is. Oh, but Desha not able to get the dunk quite yet. Getting very close, getting to 69, and Tar almost getting that dunk as well, but once again, just shy of the podium. So all hands on deck here as they're trying to get to the Rainmaker. A few members of GYATT going to be going down, and now it's going to be on the side of Torrent.
Yeah, Onkar having that Rainmaker in their possession there, and all three members of Torrent trying to get down in front and center to try to defend them here. Mira, though, Drago trying to find an entrance here to get a little bit of chip damage onto that Rainmaker, but just not quite finding the splat they're looking for. The suction bomb, though, causing a little bit of delay for Onkar to try to get that checkpoint break, but they are successful in doing so, with Josh being the only one alive. All of the jumps now are coming in. They are contesting this pop as quick as they can, but with Tar being able to get positioned, once again, they find themselves in a double pick, a triple pick from Tar for the side of GYATT, and they want to get this Rainmaker out of the way. Only a few points to try to flip this lead, and especially with Torrent being on the respawn, this is GYATT's chance to try to get something cooking.
Yeah, that triple was very, very nice and very important for the side of GYATT. And remember, just the checkpoint is holding them back right now. 66 is not hard to get to once you get that dunk. So they're going to be needing to do everything they possibly can to make careful pushes at this moment to get the lead. They still have a minute and a half left in regulation here, but Torrent's still going to be opting to try and push it a little further than what they got to, because remember, they don't have the checkpoint to worry about. They don't have to take this one step at a time. They can work as a unit, but not necessarily have a specific goal in mind besides, you know, pushing it forward. They don't have to get the dunk. So they are still trying to push up once again. Two specials online for Torrent. One on, it's going to be a Zipcaster, and the triple strike is going to be coming out too, but two members are going to be going down on the side of Torrent. So this is so skirmishy here in mid right now, but we will see if GYATT can continue to push forward.
As you said a few times, Falco, all hands on deck. The fight is coming from both sides, and they are all doing their best to try to keep the skirmish and the fight alive. Only a few points separating the lead, though, from GYATT.
And now jumping in, Got Milk has the Rainmaker trying to push forward. Can Desha get that dunk? And it looks like they can. Getting down to 68. So once again, not quite to the 66 where they need. They just need to touch it and push up just a little bit. They might be in a position to do so. No, they are not. And it looks like Torrent is going to be able to pick up this Rainmaker and move it back to mid. We have just about 12 seconds left remaining right now. Is there anything that they can possibly do at this time to try and push this up? 5 seconds left, and it looks like Torrent is trying everything they possibly can to get this pop. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's going to be the wipeout. So Torrent is going to be moving on and getting this win against Got Milk, moving on and contending for an alpha bracket win.
Wow, Falco. I mean, just textbook plays coming out from both sides throughout the entire thing. And Torrent, I feel like, really was trying to be cautious of where Tar was at. Because Tar was very threatening throughout that entire set. And I feel like, again, like we said before, you gather information, you do some recon, you take it back with you, and you figure out what your next moves are. And the fact that Tar kept bringing out that vanilla charger was absolutely huge, because I feel like a lot of debates happened where, you know, is charger viable in meta? Tom just proved it right here. Absolutely it is.
It really is too. And I mean, again, you can really make any weapon work if you are good enough with it. But I think the positioning from how they were able to, you know, get key snipes, use the ink vac in key situations, really helped them out in that situation. But yeah, Torrent getting a wonderful, wonderful win here. Again, they will be moving on. They are actually going to be facing C Senor to see if they can contend here in the winner's bracket. So Got Milk, we will see them tomorrow in the beta bracket. But we do have one more set for you coming up today. Before we do that, we do want to make an announcement about a local that is happening in the northeast region of the United States.
Ooh,
so,
yay.
Next to the Splatoon local scene is New England, organized by New England Splatoon or NES. The first Splatoon local of the region will take place on October 7th at Balance Patch in Allston, Boston. If you're in the New England area, this LAN is for you. Come hang out for NES's first pay what you can Splatoon friendly, and I love that, first of all. And stay tuned for a future prize pool tournaments and more. Bring a Switch, a headset, and whatever else you need to be successful and have a good time. RSVP in their Discord server at dis.gg/NESplatoon and follow them on Twitter at NESplatoon. So, we love our locals. I've been to a few. Saf, you've been to meetups. Like, they're amazing. Definitely do it. It's a lot of fun.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, if there's ever a meetup or a LAN happening in your area, folks, go. Please go. This is how we spread our brand. This is how we spread the love that we have for this silly little game that we all like to play and watch. This is how it grows. Go and support your locals. Go and support it. New England Splatoon folks, please make sure that you can try to go and meet some friends and meet some new folks.
It's a lot of fun. We had fun at Riptide and all the lands, and it's so fun hanging out with Splatoon people IRL. But hey, we're going to take a quick break before we hop into our last match of the day. It's going to be a fight to see which two teams who will be trying to make it into Alpha Bracket. But you guys don't go anywhere. We will be right back with SuperJump 3.
Ashay away. Howdy there, sports fans. Welcome back to SuperJump 3. My name is Steph, and I'm here with Falco Flyer, and we are back once again to give you a really good match with Triggerfish Zone, Supremacy, and I'm so sorry, can you say the name again?
Belgica.
Belgica, thank you. What a very fun name to say, by the way, Belgica.
I had to put it in Google, like a Google audio thing. I was like, is it I think it's Belgica. I'm gonna go with that. We know, but we know Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. They've been around for a while. Unfortunately for them, I don't know if they've heard, Triggerfish Zones is not in Splatoon 3, but hey, they are still holding out strong, and they've had a pretty solid roster.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert?
Spoilers? No Triggerfish in Splatoon 3?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, no, but they've had a really solid roster throughout a few years now. I mean, Kraken, Vapor, we have DRF2 on the roster, Pepe and Smork too. Again, this is a crew that really has been together and sticking together. And on the side of Belgica, I believe this is more of an EU team who who will be trying to find their position here in the Alpha bracket. Speaking of which, we do have a few scores that are already reported. And one I want to point out are yesterday's From the Ink Up winners. Jocephalopod Joe Starfish beat Not Silly Kitties, moving on to Alpha bracket tomorrow. So all of our From the Ink Up fans, there you go, our winners getting represented into Alpha bracket there. Boomer, Maneuver, and Cherry Limeade are tied 2-2 in that set, but New Generation getting a 3-0 win over Salt and Pepper. But hey, we're focused on this match, Belgica versus Triggerfish Zone Supremacy. Let's hop into game one, Clam Blitz Scorch Gorge.
What's for lunch today, Falco? Well, it's clam chowder down in the desert. And looking on here, classic Kraken behavior. We have that ink brush online, but there's actually 2 ink brushes in here going on. And Smork with the end zap, so a lot of paint to be had, and a classic Vapor maneuver as well, using that Explosher. Now, Vapor is a nasty Explosher player, kind of a one-trick, I would say. So how are they going to utilize it here with that rain and with that tracking that they got going on? But with the speed that Kraken has on that ink brush, it's going to be super useful to have that tracking.
Yeah, it really is. And of course, if you have any mode you want it to be clams, have your ink brush just be all over the map, getting some picks. And look at that super jump there by Noah, trying to come to the rescue, but unfortunately for them are going to go down. Kraken is going to be picking up all of the XF's clams that they left behind. And now Triggerfish Zone seem to be in control of mid. They have the Cooler online, and the Killer Whale is online as well. But trying to identify where Robbie is. Robbie's going to be taking them down. Can Robbie take down the Vapor too as well? They can. So Robbie's staying alive now in mid, but is going to have a little more struggle now. They do have a friend, they have a teammate, he's alive, and Robbie does have the stamp too, but no power clam yet. But now, as I say, that moment is going to be the one who picks it up. One of their members is going to be going down, but they're going to be trying to find an opportunity to strike.
Oh, and that follow-up there from Vapor was beautiful. Not only were they chipped by the Explosher, but they also had the bomb there that they had to look out for. Kraken getting a nice double pick in the corner there. I mean, Triggerfish Zones has had clam economy the entire time throughout the game already. They're looking in to try to make an entrance point here, but Belgica's doing a really good job of playing defense, just making sure that nobody can break through to the other side on this ramp area. But map control definitely in possession of Triggerfish Zones here. They're not, on the reverse, they're not letting Belgica really gain any space in mid.
Yeah, they aren't, and that's what you need to do in this moment. You don't have the lead, so anytime, once again, you don't have your opponents push forward on you is going to be better. But yeah, it seems to be hard for really both teams to find their footing and making a good push. I feel like the specials are kind of coming out one by one, rather than having more coordinated specials too. But of course, if you're not near the basket at any time, it's not really worth trying to coordinate your specials at that time. So right now, I think with 2 players going down on Triggerfish Zones, Belgica might be in a better position at this moment, having control of mid. But, Zuka's going to be coming out. They do have a power claim, and they do have a stamp. So this might be an opportunity for them as they push forward with both of those specials.
Yeah, a lot of chip damage coming out from Noah in that corner. So Belgica are going to be the first ones to try to make a splash here and getting some clams into the basket. It looked like some follow-up was going to be had. Moment is going to try to follow up here, but there's so many members of Triggerfish Zones that are alive that, I mean, Moment kind of didn't really have any ground to stand on to throw those clams in. But, I mean, clam economy being built once again on both sides. We have Noah with 7 in possession. You could see that one other member of Belgica was trying to push forward and take another fight. But Vapor being there to follow up was going to be absolutely crucial. The mid control is now in possession of Belgica. Belgica looking to try to make an entrance here. But once again, we're kind of finding ourselves back into the neutral game. Both of these teams doing an excellent job of keeping it that way, Falco. I mean, only 1 clam break so far. And I mean, we're almost done here.
Yeah, and this is where it can really get scary too, because some pushes can seemingly come out of nowhere. So, and I think Triggerfish Zones, they're kind of setting that up right now with Vapor having 7 clams, you know, kind of not making sure they don't get that power clam until absolutely necessary. You know, you don't want to have you know, point sensors essentially on you if you do have power clams the whole time. So they're able to get a few picks here and there, and now Vapor is going to try and find an opportunity to push up, maybe getting a pick, but they do have that clam, and now they do have the power clam by the basket, so one of the members are going to go down. They are going to break it open, and they do have some follow-up to get the lead here, and they're going to be jumping a pity clam too. Is that going to be enough to go in and get the score? And I think it's going to go down just shy of the basket, so not quite. Getting down to 65 is a good lead at this time based on the pace of the game, but Saf, we know that things can turn very quickly.
Yeah, unfortunate they're seeing the X over Pepe's name right next to that power clam, our fallen adversary, not quite being able to have enough ground to get that power clam in, but looking to try to take fights once again. They're not going to let that deter them, as Pepe is going to get a nice splat on Noah there. But 2 members of Belgica being pretty far pushed up into the area of Triggerfish Zones. With the jump of their own, they're going to try one from Triggerfish Zones playbook and try to get a jump with the power clam in. The Booyah there to try to open up the basket area. 2 power clams from Belgica going in, and that lead is flipped.
And I'm more impressed they were able to avoid some of those suction bombs that were right by the basket. So getting 50 right when it is needed, Robbie wisely waiting for that suction bomb to go down. And they are going to barely give Triggerfish an opportunity for overtime. But look at Robbie with the stamp trying to find an opportunity to push forward. Can they get some of these picks here? Yes, they can take down Vapor. But look at this. This is going to be a score for Triggerfish Zones. They need 3 more clams if they want to take the lead. It is just going to be Kraken, who's alive, getting a few clams in, able to take the lead, Saf.
Watching them climb up onto that bunker. Watching them climb up onto that bunker, just again, the clam spawns were in favor of Triggerfish Zones there because Kraken was able to scoop those up, get to the high ground, and throw them right into the basket to flip that lead. But you know what? I was a little concerned about Robbie there for a second because I was like, oh, Vapor is going to try to go in for that jump, but they killed that jump right away before it could really take flight. And so Kraken being there to pick up those clams and to flip that lead was absolutely huge. And one other thing I want to touch on, having an ink brush on both sides, we're looking at the original sword fight here, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the original.
The original sword fight. No, for real. I like what you mentioned though about looking at Rob, who was really just. We thought that they were going to be the one who was going to be scoring, getting ready to score, but no, the rest of the members of I almost said of PSU, Penn State University, because Vapor and Kraken both play for that team. Shout out to the CCA, by the way. But both members of Triggerfish Zones were able to just sneak in to get a clam. But these teams, once again, wasting no time. So let's hop into our second game. It is going to be Splat Zones on Hagglefish.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Falco. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of the same comp coming out. Yep. Oh, but Moment actually going to change it up to the Snipe Rider. But on the side of Triggerfish Zones, we're keeping it pretty much the same. You got that Explosher from Vapor. You got Kraken on that Ink Brush, but there's still the original sword fight happening here, Falco.
Yeah, we are going to see that sword fight back again with both of these ink brushes, and we love to see it no matter the mode. Vapor now taking the high ground here on this right tent. It's going to help them cap the zone pretty early on and getting a key pick down. Rob is going to be going down on the side of Belgica too, but the Zuka is going to be coming out, displacing members of Triggerfish Zones, and Vapor doing a good job staying alive while maintaining picks that they are getting. We're going to see this Booyah from Flu on the side as well. They are able to get one pick too, but Triggerfish Zone still holding on to the zone, but members of Belgica trying to push forward, trying to find an opportunity to break in. But Triggerfish Zones, they are not letting go of the aggression.
No, they are not. Vapor now finding themselves pushed back by Fleet here, getting Smork and Vapor in the process, and they're gonna still keep pushing up, Falco. They are still hungry, and they're trying to feed on Pepe here, but using the Booyah as kind of a defensive maneuver, going to try to find themselves backing up with it, which is going to be crucial. But you can see all members of Belgica were able to push up because of that distraction. Moment getting a nice pick there, looking in for the second one, and they land the second one. The lead is now flipped, and the aggression from Belgica is now not going to be letting up.
Yeah, and here we see Kraken versus Rob, the Inkbrush versus Inkbrush trying to sneak up, but Rob is going to... Oh, no, they're going to be trading in that one. But of course, if you're trading, it's only going to benefit the team who already is holding onto the zone. So that didn't, unfortunately, work out for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy's favor. They're able to apply some more pressure towards the zone, and now might be an opportunity for Pepe to push in. Can they get the zone? Yes, they can, giving 69 penalty points to Belgica. And now they're going to be opting to try and get a flank here, but can they get away with it? No, they cannot. That is going to be Flo who's going to be taking them down. So a very skirmishy battle here in front of the zone staff. It's just going to be Kraken alive. And can they? No, they are going to be going down, so that's going to be a delayed wipe. But Belgica just taking off just where they left off too, trying to get rid of some of these penalty points.
Exactly, picking up right where they left off. The cooler is going to come out from Moment, and once again you see Flea moving up forward to try to get some poking damage and some picks up into the spawn area of Triggerfish Zones. Triggerfish Zones still looking to enter here. The Trizuka is going to take them out, and that zone is going to quickly flip. But that Ink Storm coming out, though, is going to be absolutely huge with that zone flip, because you could see Belgica was trying to contest. But Rob getting a nice double pick there and actually contesting the zone almost single-handedly. But the flank coming in from... Or no, I'm sorry. I thought Vapor was flanking. I was like, flanking Explosher? What's going on here?
Oh, but yeah, Rob getting a nice pick there with the double splat bomb and just pushing forward once they're able to get that. Vapor going to be using some rain now to help push in front of the zone too. Lots of penalty points now on this side of Belgica. They have 52 that they are trying to work with. Zones running low on their penalty points, and it looks like here Pepe is trying to push forward, getting two nice picks here as the rest of the team is going to be trying to jump in, but they're going to be going down to the wonderful Snipe Rider. Flo, who's trying to push forward as well. So again, we talked about the skirmishy battles in game one. It's after they are just as skirmishy in this game.
I feel silly. Their name is Flo, and I'm calling them Flea. That's hilarious. Anyways, Flo having a really good couple of picks there on the Snipe Rider. The zone is once again going to flip into Triggerfish Zone's favor here. Vapor doing a really good job of eyeing the flanks here, Falco. They already called one out there from Flo, and Flo being forced to push back with some follow-up from another member of Triggerfish Zones to try to apply some pressure. The penalty points, though, now for Triggerfish are gone. So if you are Belgica, you want to be really careful here. You don't want to give too much ground or footing to Triggerfish for them to take it. But right now, Triggerfish doing a really good job of keeping themselves alive and looking to see where they want to take these fights. Only a few more seconds left for them to try to flip this lead. They got to be really careful, and they want to stay alive here.
Yeah, this is the most control they've had during the entire game so far. Will it be enough for them to flip the script? But no, the Booyah is going to be coming out. Is that going to be enough for Belgica to cap? And no, it's not. Triggerfish Zone still holding on to it, and they will be taking the lead. Vapor and team trying to help push forward, but they are backing up towards the zone, and Triggerfish Zone's able to hold on to it and is going to go up 2-0.
They were sweating there a little bit, Falco. I could tell they were getting a little bit stressed with the lead that Belgica had on them. But you know what? Triggerfish Zones kept their cool. They were like, you know what? There's plenty of time to spare in this game for us to keep pushing forward and having forward momentum. And I think the aggression that Kraken was able to provide for their team was also very crucial here. I mean, they kept calling out the flanks. You could see the call-outs happening live between these two teams on this map here. I mean, you could see the flanks getting called out. You could see the follow-up for the flanks getting called out. Super, super crucial there.
Yeah, I mean, again, it wasn't until the very end of the game where Triggerfish had a more solid control based on how skirmishy the game was towards the beginning, and Belgica had a very solid lead towards the beginning of the game and had 69 penalty points that they would have to eventually work through again if they were to take it back. But yeah, Triggerfish Zones, I mean, once they were able to just get one player down, get two players down, that was their opportunity to strike and push forward too. And of course, the unpredictability of any brush player, Kraken did an amazing job, and Vapor knowing when to push forward and knowing when to back up to try and touch up on the zone, I think was at that moment unmatched by the side of Belgica.
Well, another thing too, it being an Explosher player, it's very hard to try to follow up with flanks, right? Like the spacing between your shots is very slow. So Vapor had to play very calculated. Like the way that they tried to lob their shots, it had to be very calculated to try to follow up with these flanks. But